Wait, where's the button for the Ah, there we go. Oh, fuck. Uh. 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 Hello, darlings. Hello. Welcome on in. Hope you're all having a superb Sunday. Welcome on in. Hello, Primby. Hello, Crabs. Hello, B. Hello, Meko. Hello, Clay. Welcome. Having a superb Sunday. Welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. The fuck was I doing? I'm still in a dream bomb squeaker. God damn. Hello. God damn it, Primby. But yeah, welcome on in, darlings. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all having a lovely, lovely Sunday. Just bear with me one moment. I am just doing something quickly. Let's do that. Let's do that. We do. Bear with me one moment. I'm doing something very, very kind of scary for me. I've just made the Beast reveal trailer from like 2023, and the 2 end of year videos public on YouTube. So you can go and check those out right now if you wanted to go and relive those lovely memories. What else is there going on? What else is there going on? Oh yeah, that was it. The VAC Awards, whatever it's called. The VR, was it VRCAs or whatever it is? Presently recovering from lurgy. Oof. Oh, hope you get better soon, Don. Or am I gonna have to come in a latex nurse outfit and just tie you bound to the bed and such? Something like that. But no, I have just made the 2 end of year videos from 2023 and 24, as well as the Cisco Beast Form reveal trailer available to watch anytime you want on YouTube. So yeah, oh god, why is my hair being annoying today? God damn it. But yeah, no. What else is going on today? VR Chat Awards is going on. I really couldn't care less. I don't care for award ceremonies. I think a lot of people, a lot of the community already know I don't really care for award ceremonies. And I was just kind of like looking at the VRC. It's like, okay, cool, never mind. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I just don't like award ceremonies in general. I think the only one that I've liked in the past like 5 or so years was when we went through and watched the Game Awards, and I thought I was going to be roasting the shit out of it, and turns out it was actually not too bad this time. Banana. But yeah, no, I really don't have any sort of like interest in any sort of award ceremonies like that. I think most award ceremonies these days are just media circle jerks for just clicks and likes. And either just a popularity contest or just something decided by weird people who are just sit around and be like, okay, we're just gonna nominate this and that. I really don't care. As much as I shouldn't sound so dismissive about it, that's just my opinion when it comes to award ceremonies. It's just, I feel like they're just very pretentious and very ostentatious these days. Very ostentatious, and I just don't like it, you know? But also, like, while I was thinking about that, and regarding like the VRCAs and such, I was thinking to myself, like, what would I actually do if I were to win an award from one of these award ceremonies? There's another one. I can't remember what the other one was. It was like a really, really like super obscure one. Main one I paid any attention to is the Dice Awards because it's relatively chill, smaller event focused on networking. Yeah, honestly, like those types of events, I'm totally fine with. Like I'll be honest. I watched the second half of the Golden Joystick Awards live in December, and um, I wasn't too. I wasn't. I mean, it was kind of just like suggested to me, so I was just like, you know what, let's go and check it out and see what it's like. And I was actually somewhat impressed. Somewhat impressed with what I saw. So yeah, and I feel like that's more about networking rather than the spectacle and advertisement, like the shit slinging advertisement campaigns that, like, you know, the Game Awards is now well known to be in, like, other award ceremonies and such. Um, like, yeah. Also, Dave, thank you very much for the follow dining. Welcome on into Lost Tapes Club. Hope you enjoy your stay. But no, I was thinking to myself, like, what if I were to win an award? Not like I would actually be able to win an award, and I probably got myself blacklisted from most VR chat award ceremonies just from saying this type of stuff, anyways. But um, what would my speech be? Like, if I were to win, like, I don't know, best VR streamer, or like best VR quotation marks content creator. Ugh, fucking hate that term. Long chain of squirks and squeaks. I mean, that would probably work. That would probably work. Um, but no, like, I think I'd just start off with, like, you know, giving my honest opinion about war ceremonies and be like, I don't like war ceremonies. I feel like they're very much a media circle joke, but enough about that. And I think I would just end up bequeathing the award out. I would just bequeath the award out to everyone, and not just like exclusive to the category that I, you know, somehow got the most votes in. I would just bequeath it out to anyone who has created anything for VR chat, whether it be world creators, videographers, photographers, streamers, asset creators, avatar creators, that, because honestly, I treat, as much as I am very, very, like, dismissive and quite pretentious about some stuff in VR chat, and quite vocal and scathing as well. Um, I still believe whatever someone creates in that game, or in any sort of game, is art. It is art. It is all subjective, and I don't believe a popularity award should be used to impose what is the best and what is not the best. Because again, assets, worlds, avatars, video, live streams, photography, photos, anything created in the VR chat space, as well as in real life, is in its own form an art form. It is art. And just being able to create, or giving that blank canvas that VR chat is, like the VRC, you know, VRC world creator, avatar creator, giving, you know, the Unity's VRC SDK, all that type of stuff. It is a blank canvas, and it is an inspirational tool, as well as the medium on which we create art with. And I don't think it should be judged as what is the most popular thing, because everyone is going to have their own opinion. The opinions are like arsehole summer, and I will make a joke here. You know, opinions are like arsehole summer, summer tight, summer loose, summer shitty. And some people like one art form, one world. Some people like another world. Is that, you know, not some people like, or have preferences to certain avatars, like myself, the High Unit, the Shire Bun, the Bond V. And I don't think I should be really getting an award for being the most popular at this point. So I would just be like, you know, I'm just going to bequeath the award to everyone who's created anything in VR chat, regardless of how small, how big, how ambitious, how basic, how advanced, whatever. As long as you've created something, this award is for you. And if this speech is anything to go by, use it as a motivator to create if you haven't done so. go ahead and create something. If you've already created something, build upon that creation or create something new. Challenge yourself. Do something different. Use what you've learned from creating your art form, your art piece, to then try something different. Try something out your comfort zone, you know? Regardless of what aspect of creation in VR chat is, just go and create. You know? You don't need an award ceremony to we really don't need an award ceremony to solidify that fact, or have it, you know what, it could be a good motivator, but honestly, just create and use your own mind to create the ideas. Use your own experiences, your own observations, your own emotions, even actions as that catalyst, as that motivation, as that inspiration to just create. And sure, if an award ceremony is that much of a motivator for you to create, then so be it. I'm not one to judge, even though that, in my own opinion, I feel like there's a hollow motivation to do so. Just go and create. It's like what Pirate Software said about, like, go make, if you want to go make a game, go make a game. If you want to make stuff in VR chat, go make stuff in VR chat. Regardless of how basic it is, regardless of whether or not you feel like you're going to fail just by opening up Unity, just go for it. The only losing criteria you have is not creating, not trying to create, you know? Also, hello, Nora darling, welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday. Welcome on in, darling. Apologies that I didn't get to you sooner, because I was on my rant, and I felt like if I came off of my rant at any time, that's it, my thought process would just throw itself out the window. Hello, Rabbit. Hello, Umber darling, welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday. You're early? Yeah, it was like, I got a couple of games today to go through, so one of them was like, I'm gonna be honest, one of them was like umming and ahhing whether or not I should play it on stream or just have it for something that I play off stream for a little bit of enjoyment, but I'll be honest, I kind of bought it for stream, so. And that is a game about digging a hole, and we're going to go do that now. I'm going to boot up the game. How many achievements does it have? +9. Find the treasure. 9 hidden achievements, which is dig. This requires a firewall to be opened? What? I thought it was single player. Jesus Christ, that is there is no way to change the volume. Oh, there is. What is this? Hang on, sorry. I'm just going to show you what I'm currently looking at right now. This is the option. This is how they do options of like music and such like that in this game. It's just it. Where's my mouse gone? There's my mouse. My mouse has actually like vanished already. Nice. Okay, save. There we go. Perfect. Made in Unity. Made in Unity. Anyways, we go dig. Go dig. House for sale only 10k. Or $10 with real gold treasure in the garden. Why? This is not one of those freaky Fazbear, Poppy's Poop Time type horror games. Super Mega Digger 3000. Explodes when battery gets empty. Okay, cool. I know a hole or two Cisco could dig into. I'm a hole and I am a dwarf and I'm... Oh, you're a kobold. I forget. Words. Okay, 0. Right. New material found. Stone. Rock and stone. I had to actually click. Okay, I was hoping to like auto just like hold click and save my thing. Can I figure back hold up? I think it's the other way around. It's usually the other way around, hit clay, but maybe. We made me first dollar. $5. $1 to charge it. We can get dynamite. That's good. Battery low. We don't need a battery for a shovel. What are you talking about? Battery critical. Okay, maybe we need to charge that battery up. Okay, can't dig in my own workshop. Okay, cool. $2 to charge that back up. Wow. Sure, it's not a battery powered shovel. I mean, it is technically a battery powered shovel. They had to put some sort of like economy in here. Hello, Mira, darling. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday. Welcome on in, darling. What a rip off, honestly, mood. So surprisingly how small the holes are right now we're making. I feel like if I don't find two stone... Oh, I found 2 stones. There we go. So I was looking to myself, I'm like, wait, if I don't find 2 stones, I am basically in a deficit straight away. $5, first upgrade, let's go. Oh, that is much better. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. Thing to note, that box that's in the shed, there are keys found -15 further down. Ah, okay. I mean, I'd rather go into this blind and see how well we go. We got coal. We got coal. We can now cook. Possibly. How much is coal? Coal is $2. Save game, yes. Is it not autosave? Solar Punk. I'm assuming this is a game that they also... It's not autosave? Oh god. This is not a game made for Cisco in mind. Oh shit. I'm now in deficit. Good job. Good job. $6 for inventory to 6 slots. Hell yeah. Don't know anything else about the box other than the keys are generally located. Solarpunk is a main game. This is just a Super City side game. Ah, gotcha. Add up. You know, I want to test something. Fuck it, let's do it. You ran out of energy, you lost your ults. Okay, cool. But also, it actually explode me, technically, but I was expecting an actual kaboom. It's fine, I say scummed, it's all good. It's more the threat of explosion, I think, being the risk. Oh, okay. Only does that before you stop upgrading things. Also, if I just keep digging and then let it just explode, it explodes. Just looking at that jetpack. I was looking at that jetpack. I was like, this might be of use. It's fine. $8. Finally, we've reached over 10 battery. And save. So you don't lose anything? I lost all my ores when that one exploded. Unless, like, I need the first upgrade for everything before it just decides, like, you don't lose it. Ores in now. Jetpack. Now I have all the upgrades. If you have no upgrades, it actually explodes, kills you when you start your game, if I recall correctly. Oh. Here's the thing, I had the idea of actually doing that. I was like, no, let's play it a little bit smart. Hello, DG darling. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday, darling. Welcome on in. Let's get you to shout outs. Hang on. Go give DG a follow and a lovely schmooch, because they are absolutely adorable. I don't think I actually found any more like ores at that point. Oh wait, no, my bag's full. Okay, now it's $4 per charge. Okay, cool. Okay, so jetpack deals with battery. Gotcha. There is also full damage. Can this be mitigated with jump pack? How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Woke up at like 12 today because I was in VR until like 3:30 in the morning. Honestly, felt like I was wasting my time last night with VR. Although I did have a good couple of chats with people, but god damn, it felt like I was wasting my time last night. It was dead. It was very dead. I think that's about enough for that. I didn't make my battery critical. What are you talking about? 25 for a lamp and then 100 for dynamite. Gotcha. Yeah, because I went to like a couple of my regular meets, and it's just like, yeah, are you digging for fossils? I'm digging for. I'm scratching my inner dwarf here right now and just digging for materials. I'm just wanting coal. I'm wanting iron. I'll take rock and stone as well. Why not? Scratching the itch of my inner dog as well as my inner lamps cannot be picked up once placed. Okay, so it's not like a headlamp, it is actually just like a lamp you place down and just a throw and forget. Got ya. Game needs multiplayer? Honestly, yeah. As much as it is like a very basic style fucking Unity game, honestly, yeah, it could use it could be its life could be extended with multiplayer. Shit. I'm all warning you right now, dynamite does not dig the dirt away, it excessively removes big rocks. Oh. Shit, that's a bit useless. Shovel. Like, I thought with dynamite it would be like, okay, it just blows up the ground, but just keeps it has a chance to also possibly blow up the I need to figure this one out because I might just die. Actually, we've got $3. We've got like a couple of them. I can go ahead and charge. That's fine. Iron. Ooh. Everyone hoped that it should work that way, as it should do. Honestly, yeah, true. Very, very true. Also, hello, True Darling. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday. Welcome on in, darling. Although there'll probably be some madman who will actually modify this to have multiplayer. I mean, someone modded Volatro to have multiplayer, so you know we're in 2025. You can just add like internet protocol to anything that you want. Fridges, freezers, toasters, card games. Help. Volatro multiplayer. How do you get? Yeah, it's more like a PvP type. It adds more like PvP aspect to it than anything. You know, battery. Just need to sync the data? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, there's a Balatro multiplayer mod which I've played with Meowdy, I believe her name was. And that was an interesting one because it was like, okay, you just play Balatro normally until you get to the boss blind, and depending on what game mode you're playing, you either are doing like a battle royale to try and score as many points as you can, or you fight against the opponent that you're connected to. So, and the way that the battle stuff works, at least when it comes to like player versus player, like 1v1, is that you have lives. So instead of like, you know, if you accidentally lose a blind, you know, in normal Balatro, if you accidentally lose a blind, you're dead. Whereas in the multiplayer mod, it adds lives. So say for example, you have a bit of a bad run against your opponent and you lose that blind. You don't instantly lose, you just lose a life.
Was that a fart? I can taste it on my tongue. Is that onion and ketchup?
Thank you, Duff. Thank you, Duff, for the 50. So yeah, you just like you have a roster of about 3 lives, and then if you lose those 3 lives, then you die. Then your run ends basically. Okay, I'm digging way too quick here. Actually, no, this is a good thing because then I can do this. Got an extended inventory now. We can dig more. There we go. Maximum profit for minimal effort.
Use this shit anymore.
Fucking damn it, Aiden. Hello, welcome on in. I'll be having a superb Sunday. Welcome on in. So many rocks and stones, yeah. When are we going to have the Deep Rock Galactic collaboration? Ooh, lucky.
I slam my penis in the car door. You slam your penis in the car door.
Gotta be the brain rot. I destroyed one coal. God damn it. Giving it how exhausting this would be to do in real life? Oh god, yeah. I think I'd dig like 5 times and call it quits and hire someone. 3, 2, 1. Hello, Blues darling. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday. Welcome on in. That is a lot of text. Here's the thing, you're quoting #1 from Bleach, but the problem is my theme song is Super Predators because I am a Kenpachi fan. I am a fan of Kenpachi. So my theme is Super Predators by Massive Attack.
Beat the devil out of it.
Yeah. 5 check pass, yeah. I have no control over my own Ryatsu, and just all I live for is to fight. That's it. Damn it! God damn it, Nora. Hello. How much we got? $19. Okay. Almost the same as I've got in my bank account in real life. Hey. Get some of these little shits out of the way. There we go. Where's the next iron? Oh, there's the next. There we go. Oh, I don't care about my battery. I just want a rock. There we go. Tasty, tasty rocks. We're feeding my army of gimp kobolds in the basement. How much do I need? $100 for the next lot. Okay. Might have more luck finding. Yeah, true, true. I'm like, my brain wants to go deeper, but also my brain's also saying maybe, just maybe, try digging like horizontal a little bit so you get more like ores and such, but getting fucking RSI already from this bullshit.
I may not have a brain, gentlemen, but I have an idea.
God. $50. So hello, Sparky. Hello. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday. Welcome on in. Wonder how much VR chat porn works. They are sucking on nothing. Can I explain this in an educational purpose? Because god damn it, I feel like I kill the magic. I feel like I ruin the magic if I were to tell how it works. Because I know that there's a couple of people who actually do such content and actually use like actual things to suck on. Yeah, like bananas. Yeah. Good job, chap. You're learning. But also, some people are just very, very gifted and talented with their mouths and know how to make those sounds. For example, like me. I'm just well known for my dick sucking sounds. That's why it's battery powered. You trying to dig to China? We're trying to grab the we're trying to dig to treasure. I'm lurking. Oh my god, I haven't seen oh god, that's an Iggy made email. I haven't seen anything from I haven't watched Iggy's streams in ages. Holy shit. I need to change that. Good talent to have, exactly, yeah. Got the skills to pay the bills, and what skills is that? Dick sucking. That's it. Dick sucking and VR porn. That's it. Easy. I feel like I might need to make like a stairwell on the side to be able to get back out. I mean, that's what a jetpack is for, but I don't trust myself. I don't trust myself with like power management. Some use recreational trickery, some use imagination and mouth sounds. I'll be lucky individuals have phantom sense to help things along. Oh god. I mean, that would be a very, very powerful phantom sense to have. Be like, okay, I have phantom sense, but only when I'm sucking. Also, hello, Pickle Darling. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday. Welcome on in. And also, long time no see. Hope you've been doing well. Hope you've been surviving well, darling. Like, the ultimate homosexual phantom sense, like having phantom sex, but only when like there's a cock inside you or something. Yeah, perfect. Next gen haptics, hell yeah. I mean, those types of haptics already work. Maybe not mouth haptics. That would be fucking weird, actually. No, actually, no. Actually, no. In most normal contexts of VR chat, yeah, mouth haptics would be fucking weird. Shit. I mean, I think a couple of people have already like sussed out foot haptics, so we're not off. We're not too far off the future right now. Getting hit with efficient VR would be getting hit like with efficient VR, yeah. I mean, like, I have a few friends that do have phantom sense and object detected. Superpower only works when a dick is inside me. The ultimate superpower. The ultimate like trade-off is like, okay, but I have like superpowers. I have teleportation. I have like flight. I have super strength. What's the catch? I need a dick inside of me for this to actually work. Don't know if I have phantom sense, but it feels odd when people run through me in VR. I think there might be like a acute degree of phantom sense there, definitely. I think the best way to like try and figure out whether or not you have phantom sense is just get your friend to touch you, but like different areas. I know one of my friends has a weird rare bit of phantom sense where they only feel it on their feet. So like making a gag about tickling their feet and they will feel it. Some have like extreme amounts of phantom sense where like any part of their body, wherever it's like internal or external, they will feel it. And unfortunately, some of them don't have the ability to be able to tell their brain, oh, by the way, this is not actually happening to me for real. It's like one of my mods and friends, Deceptat, has like phantom sense to that degree that if I were to accidentally hit them or shoot them or stab them in VR, they would feel it actually if it was happening to them in real life. It's weird. Wait, does DP give you double powers? Probably. $26 monies. Yeah, that's why they can't do stuff like murder or any sort of like Battlefield style games, is because of that. I made it, hang on. Shit. I made that face. Kind of have that. I can get tingles when people touch my neck, but it really doesn't work anywhere else from what I can tell. Yeah. Bullet Phantom Sense sells nuts. Yeah. Inventory, because battery's not too bad right now. But yeah, no, like the only way that I could say is, do you have? There's a couple of worlds that do actually are kind of like phantom sense tests, but I feel like the best way to do it is just get someone like grab someone you know and trust and be like, okay, you can touch me here and there and everywhere, and then just see where it goes from there. And just see if you're able to feel it on your skin as if it were happening to your body there and then. Or, you know, just find a world that has like pick upable books, put your hand down on the desk and tell them to slam the book down as hard as you can. Although that was like a kind of like test for phantom pain as well. As like, I don't know what what country or who scientist it was, but there was one there was one Phantom Sense test where it was like they got their arm, they got the subject's arm, put it in like a box or something, and then on the other side of that box there was like a rubber arm, and it was connected up to that box. And what the scientist would do to the subject was like poke and prod at the rubber arm to see what was going on. And then I think the final one was literally just hitting them on the rubber hand with a book to see if they feel it. And that was like the easiest way to test Phantom Sense before people discovered VR. They even stabbed it, IS, yeah. Yeah, you're right on that one, yeah. Oh, uni dissertation was on VR Phantom Sense? Hell yeah. It's always fun to put into your dissertation. It's like, okay, we ran an experiment with regards to Phantom Sense. Unfortunately, one of them had such sensitive Phantom Sense that they accidentally came when I held their hand. Really shows how the mind can fuck with you even though you know what exactly is happening. Same spicy food. Oh yeah. Peppers be like, your tongue is on fire, trust me, bro. Yeah. That's how you give your friends some benefits. Exactly, yeah. I mean, Phantom Sense has been a thing even before VR, again, with regards to that experiment, but you've also got, like, amputees who were able to still feel sensation of touch and pain in the arms and appendages that they lost. Either by like infection, war damage, no, sorry, war accidents, you know, such like that. So this is that whole game everyone's talking about. Yeah, hello, Relay darling. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday. Welcome on in, darling. Probably stop using the jetpack as a way for transport. At least horizontal transport. Most tech subjects on that actually pulled their arm and cried in pain, even though they weren't hurt at all. Oh yeah. The fuck was that? Also, hello, Dragon Darling. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday. Welcome on in. And a Star Wars ass monster was that? Leviathan. Oh, wait, is that like Leviathan from Subnut? Or was it Subnautica? I've watched people play Subnautica, but I'm kind of curious about it. I'm kind of curious about actually. Did I accidentally buy it one day and just didn't play it? Hang on. Subnut. No. No, I don't. Okay, cool. It's a good game. Also, like, when it comes to that type of, like, resource management style kind of game, I also still need to try and play Stardew Valley. Get Phantom Sense using certain plant extracts. It's so weird. Wait, plant extracts? What do you mean? Elaborate. It's a good game. Want to try it, but ocean spooky. Honestly, yeah, I know it's probably like the first time that I actually feel more thalassophobia than that one time in Power World, where I was trying to find the Faybreak Isles, and went completely the wrong fucking direction and was like basically out in the sea in pitch darkness trying to fight my way back. Weed. Oh. The bunny's trying to dig out every single ore out of your garden. Yeah. I should dig deeper. I should really go deeper. The one thing that's also kind of annoying me right now is there's no way to like even out this giant hole.
Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man.
Oh, Darth, thank you very much for 50 bits. It's in the wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Funny enough, the only inflatable that I don't want to fuck. Anyways. Also, hello, Hallie darling. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday. Welcome on in. Making lunch right now, but hi, wanted to check this game out sometime. Hell yeah, it's good. Please go as deep as you can. That swirly character is very, very, very concerning right now. But I will try to. I mean, who am I to deny a request that's not absolutely fucking crazy? New quest, find the tank. Wait, can you dig up a tank in here? I feel like it's worth more than the fucking treasure chest at that point. Can you give it to those dudes on YouTube that restore tanks and shit? The only reason I know about that is because Gordon and Kujian watched that YouTuber quite a lot. It's like another YouTuber that they exposed me to was a guy. It was an Australian dude who fixes up cars, and I think what he's done, he's actually like caused a Volkswagen so much fucking torture by replacing. He replaced the engine oil with eggnog. He's replaced the engine oil with like fucking chocolate milk. He's like abused this car so much, but somehow it's still running. Like, it's an absolute like shitbox of a car, but he's just like, you know what, let's just abuse it for like as much as we can. I don't know how it still runs, but it still runs. I think it just runs on its own machine spirit and spite for humanity. It's just thinking to itself. The circuits are thinking to itself. Or its own machine spirit is thinking to itself. It's like, when I get an ECU that's made once I get an ECU inside me that's made after 2006, you guys are fucked. Oh yeah, joined in on the Heart one night, and she had a few others watching that. Can't actually run for a while on that eggnog. So I actually am subscribed to that guy, but I keep forgetting to watch his videos. Like, I think it was Gordon and Kujian, my adorable, illustrious, lovely Mistress Kujian, showed me that guy, as well as, like, I think Gordon showed me the tank guy as well. And I have subscribed to the Australian car mechanic guy, but I just haven't been watching it. I think the only channel that I watch consistently that someone has shown me has been the Urban Rescue Ranch, and that was Dolan Hartwood who showed that to me. Because the dude is just like, the dude is so lovely, but also he's just like, he knows his audience because it's just all like, it's all Gen Z brain rot stuff that comes out of his mouth, but he's actually really educational, but also really kind and caring to the animals that he has in his care. I think that's something we should do one day, is like do a charity stream and just be like, we're raising money for the Urban Rescue Ranch. Hang on. Running on spite is a vibe, yeah. That was my whole VTubing career in 2023 and half of 2024. Let's just say that right now. Anyways, someone who actually, like, you know, knows modern cars, I get frustrated at them not probably diagnosing the issue of modern cars. Yeah. Did he comment on the spell? I would not know. I haven't actually watched the video. I just knew that they did it. Maybe that's something we could just watch, like do a reaction Andy stream and just watch all the bullshit that I watch on a regular basis. Need more inventory space. Did it kind of end up cooking the eggnog? The egg in the eggnog, it came out a bit chunky. Oh god. They could have solved the issue where they were having one of their newer cars by keeping the diagnostic cord connected and going on a short trip to measure the data. I mean, true, yeah. Alright, let's test it out. Okay, it makes a tiny hole. I have wasted $100 to make a tiny hole in my backyard. Awesome. And now the neighbors are calling the cops. We should probably finish this up quickly. It's like, sir, we heard a loud explosion come from your backyard. Is it? Yeah, we're digging a hole. Yep. Running on spite and eggnog like me during the holiday season. I feel like that's anyone who's worked in retail in the holiday season, just absolute running on spite and eggnog. Except for the British, we're just running on actual alcohol. Spite, hatred, and just fueled with booze and turkey, that's it. Anything I know from Gen Z is nice ass is now Gyat, yeah. No, he's like very... He's great. Like, Urban Rescue Ranch is like an absolutely great channel. Just because of the wildlife rescue work that he do as well, but also like the dude is just like he uses all of the Gen Z brain rot terms and such like that, which also bridges the gap between intellectual and entertainment quite well. To be fair, you can use the bomb even out the hole. Ah, okay. Also, probably should double check why this needed the firewall, like a firewall exception in the first place. That's kind of like a little bit Monka-esque. I think I should be running Wireshark just to see where these packets are going. Christmas Australians run on the usual roast meat and dinner rolls, custard, pavlova, and Vegemite on toast for breakfast. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Gat is just God from Goddamn. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it was like Goddamn, and then it's just like, yeah. Oh. I reached the edge. Now have a marker. Here we have 2 more. Hello, cuddle darling. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a... Oh, battery low. Hope you're having a superb Sunday. Welcome on in, darling. Devs push the debug build so it opens a port to talk on the local network and send out debug info. Oh, okay. I was expecting it to be like a cluster trucks situation. Whereas, like, the devs can just, like, connect to any game as long as they know, like, the UID for the game, as well as, like, the Steam username. And just start fucking with people. Be like, goddamn, yeah. I think you're right on that one. I think you're most likely right on that. Hello, Keys and 6Bs, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good, Flutter. Doing pretty good, Color Darling. But never mind, I broke away. I'm not doing so well anymore. Also, it's not Unity, it's actually UE5. Wait, really? It's UE4? Sorry, not UE5, UE. I honestly, I looked at a game like this and I'm like, this is Unity. Although then again, I looked at Deep Rock Galactic and was like, this is Unity as well, and god damn it, was I fucking wrong. Okay, 105 is the biggest go on this. Now it looks like I'm making less progress, even though I'm making the same progress that I was doing. And edge break has happened. Oh. Oh. to rest my throat box for a while the ad break plays. Ow. Okay, now I'll take full damage. Hang on a moment. Copper. Right, let's go recharge everything. $13 fucking dollars. You're ripping me off. It started off with $1. What the fuck is the price per kilowatt in this neighborhood? What the fuck? Did the fucking crypto bros go over here because it was like cheap fucking electric and then just like drive the prices up? Goddamn assholes. About to check my inventory. It's like, oh wait, never mind. I've already gotten to 15 out of 15. Okay. Kind of want to try and get the shovel upgrade before I go any deeper. Is energy for your shoveling arm? So I can only imagine you buying packets of granola, Gatorade, and steroids. Almost getting there for the $300 upgrade. Yeah, that ass cake, so many options. I still will be like, oh hey, Bongo's best. Sometimes sometimes the classics are just the best. The classics are just the best. There we go, ad break over. I apologize. Twitch wants to force ads into your face holes, and I say no. But I run 3 minutes of adverts just to get away from anyone coming in who's new, who will end up getting pre-rolls if I didn't. If I could, it would be ad free, but Twitch is a bitch, honestly, with that type of stuff, because yeah, we gotta cover server costs, even though you're the parent company of a multinational, richest fucking company in the world. You know? Fine. Aerogel out on Cisco stream, yeah, that tracks. I don't control them. Sometimes it just happens. We watched a Peggy Huggy party and I couldn't find a result. Most I heard was popping. I think it definitely was Peggy. I mean, it was very, very obvious that it was going to be Peggy for you, Color Shy, but yeah, definitely Peggy. And the game that I chose was Poppin' Music, which is a cutesy wootsy arcade rhythm game. All about bashing buttons. Got some weird ads. There's an oil and gas propaganda that keeps going off. Yeah, no, the Navy in the UK is now pushing their propagandist ads as well on Twitch, which is fun. Always great to see, because, you know, it's like, oh, you can join the Navy and go out to sea and do all these lovely things. It's like, yeah, you're advertising to the wrong people here, because I don't think anyone who on Twitch wants to get shot up for a country that doesn't care whether or not they live or die. Just saying facts here, really, honestly. Because I'm on the Ontario, Canada, and the ads are targeted by location and other things. Yeah. All three forces have been advertising hard, yeah. I think the one that I get most is the Navy, and I'm just like, I don't really care. Like I've been using Twitch Mobile a lot recently, mainly because I've been watching Twitch at work for like keeping myself motivated and not like super bored, basically. And every time that I get an advert, I just literally take my earphones out and just like go do something else. I just flip the phone over. I take my earbuds out. It's like, yeah, Twitch is still getting the advertising money. My friends are still getting that advertisement money, however little sense that they get from it. And I don't have to be advertised at, you know.
Cisco's neighbor wondering why their retaining wall is sagging.
I have nothing to do with that. It's their retaining wall, not mine. It's their problem now. As film is such an unending range that is difficult to put into words. Here's the thing, like, for me, and I think for a lot of other people, 99% of the time when you get advertised at, which is my way of putting as like when you see an advertisement, I think it actually is a deterrent to the company rather than an actual like thing of like, oh god, yeah, I should go out and totally buy this thing. It's like, no, I don't give a fuck what you're trying to advertise. Honestly, like you advertising it at me right now is actually more of a reason not to go buy it, because you've had to advertise a reason to go and buy such product, you know. Twitch had nothing to me. I was a 90s kid. I grew up with more and worse ads. Honestly, yeah, but I just gave up because of how shit ads are these days. But this is definitely this is definitely the old age boomer fucking brain getting kicking in right now. But like, the adverts in the 90s were actually palatable. They were actually somewhat good, dare I say. Whereas adverts today is just dog shit. They're just absolute dog shit. And I feel like literally a boomer talking about music, but instead of it being music, about advertising videos and advertising posters. Right. I think it's time to go explore down into this depth. Might need to dig out a little bit more first. There we go. Oh. This is my hole. This was made for me. To this day, it's okay. I had Twitch Turbo for months now, so worth it. No ads for this guy. Honestly, like with the amount of Twitch that I watch, I think I should just I should probably just cut back on subs and just do Twitch Turbo. And anyone who I want to like actually give money to, I just directly donate to them. I think that's probably the best way to go about it, honestly. Like that, like everyone, like a lot of people do swear by it, but not a lot of people actually action upon it. Is save the subs for like if you just want emotes from someone. If you just want to have like ad-free viewing and still support them, grab Twitch Turbo. But if you are able to do so, are in a position of financial stability to do so, just give them like $5-10 a month instead, like through direct donation. Because when it comes to subs, it's a 50-50 split unless they're on the Plus program. And depending on the Plus program tier that they're on, it could still be like only a little bit, like 10% more. But also, with that 50-50 split, there's always a good, there is a good chance that 20% of that 50% that they already get is going to go straight into taxes anyways. So, might as well just like forego the first split of 50 and just give them like hard cash straight up. To this day, I still question why they had so many tampon ads during kids shows hours when I was younger. It's because your mum was probably in the room while watching. The idea is to keep it in your head so the next time you think of a related thing, you're statistically more likely to think of that product. Yeah, I'll probably statistically think of that product more and then avoid it. Shitty's 3D CGI made 2000 ads are funny now. Now it's too realistic and cringe. I think they try too hard. I think it's like they try too hard to try and push this but also they try every fucking caveat of your life to advertise this whatever bullshit product they're trying to advertise, which is just tiring. Like, if you take public transport, there's advertisements there. You're walking around in a city or even like a neighborhood, there's advertising there. You know, that one fucking buying sign to buy to let outside of a house, that's also advertisement. You've got you know, word of mouth and stuff like that, although I trust word of mouth more than I would trust a fucking advertisement video or an advertisement poster, you know? They're just weird and saying he's still pretty annoying at times. Oh yeah. Which needs a person that runs TV ads so they segue better. Yeah, honestly, true. I mean the warning, like the 15-minute warning is good. It is better than it was, but still having more control of being like, well, actually no, I mean, having more control and being able to say I just don't want to run ads, period, would be great. But again, that's not possible because Twitch needs money, surprisingly enough. Yeah. In Canada, we had those. Oh, hang on. Had those scary no such thing as an accident ads back in the day. When I was a kid, there was Astel, a robot who can put his arm back on, and you can't. Yeah. This hole is a bit much for me to fill. Hardship Shipbreaker is free through Twitch Prime Gaming at the moment. That's fun seeing me. I canceled my Amazon Prime sub because of obvious reasons. It turns out, the best way to put yourself off from ever giving money to a company ever again is to work for them. Yeah, that fucking worked. Because I worked as an Amazon delivery driver for about a month and a half. It fucking broke me. It absolutely fucking broke me. Never again. I would never wish that upon my worst enemy ever again. Death is a more a more fitting scenario for my worst enemy than working as an Amazon delivery driver. Silver. Okay, I think I might need to start buying those lanterns now. 350. Oh, 350. Right, backpack get 2 lamps. But yeah, no, I don't have Prime Gaming anymore, or like Amazon Prime, which also shows how much they push people to go for Amazon Prime. Because have you seen the like delivery charge for anything without Amazon Prime on Amazon? It's fucking £4. It is like £5 a delivery. It's fucked. And that's not even like, I don't even think even that's next day. The system is there to literally force you to get Amazon Prime because it's cheaper to have that Prime sub for like, even if you're getting like 2-3 deliveries a month, than it is to like buy the individual, like than to bite the bullet of the individual shipping costs. what I want is to be able to split up like $40 to $50 across 100 people, so I think so many people would pay folks like you if they could easily split it to Emerald. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely, very much so. Don't forget Google Cut. Yep, Google's Cut ads do make me avoid their products anyways. Oh yeah. Truthfully, no, it won't. You will initially, but later on is where it gets insidious. Plot says we live in the Matrix, but the Overlord is selling out, so we got ads, yeah. Some 80% of word of mouth is paid for. I mean, like physical words, so like physical word of mouth from like a friend, rather than like, you know, some random Joe on the internet, or like someone just in passing conversation on something like VR chat and such. Like real bad, I'm going to see the old people I are up using the bandwidth. Also coffee, that's a good idea. Coffee's a good idea. What's this game about? Digging a hole. Like literally digging a hole. I feel like Amazon might be worse than FedEx, and that's saying something when they hardly get restaurant break. Oh yeah, no, I didn't like for me to make quota for me to actually like finish my deliveries and get back before like 10 p.m. I had no break. Like the only break that I had was like, and it was a self-imposed break, because I was like, if I keep going like this for 5, 6, 7, 8 hours, I am going to like burn myself out. I'm going to be absolutely shattered. And I was. Like every day, like, you know, you could probably go through some of the VODs in December and you'll see how fucking fatigued I was during some of those streams, because I would finish my shift. Actually, no, sorry, no. I was working 4 days a week, and all of the days that I was working were like off-stream days anyways, but still, coming back from work and trying to stream was just like a big fucking no-no, because I was way too fatigued, too tired, because I was literally going 100% all of the fucking way during my Amazon shifts. Sure, okay, the money was not too bad. We got during the Christmas period I got £135 a day. But the way that it worked was that I was self-employed, so I still have to do all my own taxes. No sort of real employee benefits, nothing like that. It was basically just a job for a job's sake, and yeah, no. But here's the fucking kicker. Outside of Christmas peak times, the workers were only getting about £100 a day. It was only when like 2025 rolled around and the management for the company that I was working for actually turned around and said, we're going to be raising that up to 120 or something like that. But honestly, sure, okay, if I'll be honest, I don't care if the money's good. Any job that any job that you have to pay with your mental health to do is not a job worth doing. And that was absolutely so fucking true. As a fellow self-employed, I feel that. Yeah. I mean, I already pay taxes on like doing Twitch as well. Because here's the thing, every time, I think it was like last year and this year when I paid my taxes, the thought came over of me of like, what if I just became a charity streamer? What if I just did streaming just to raise money for charity, and just chose like a charity every month that we raise money for instead? Just so I could just be like, I don't have to pay taxes at the end, at like, you know, at the end of the year. Also, hello, Yamper darling. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday. Welcome on in, darling. Welcome. Hope you're having a lovely weekend. Are you digging a hole? I'm digging a hole to find treasure. That's it. If you want a giant crater, you should have just gotten me to sit on the ground. True. Thinking about it, I haven't eaten a pretzel or a cookie since my old job, so you might be on something. Yeah. It's like it's been. I used to work for Domino's as a delivery driver, like between during my summer breaks at university and then after university, still trying to search for a job in my field. And I only very rarely get the temptation to actually get a Domino's pizza. Also, I think like Pizza Hut's one's just a little bit better. Would be a shame if a face was to find its way between your butt and the ground. That would be a fun way to go. There's a big concern what will happen when Amazon runs out of people to hire because almost everyone has worked for them and whatever all again. Amazon will die, and that will be probably the most happiest day for any union worker in the world. And myself included. I'm not even a union worker. I'm not even part of a union, but I'd be fucking happy to see Amazon actually burn and die. I think as with most people that I watch on Twitch, at least, anyways. There's a reason why Amazon are petrified of the unionization effort. Oh yeah. And it's also fucking hilarious to see what they've been trying to do to stop the unions actually taking action. It's fucking hilarious because it's just stupid. Also, hello Techno darling, welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday. Apologies, I've been on my own ranting bullshit for the past like 15-20 minutes. It's one of those days. It is one of those days, bro. I apologize, but welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday. Face just got impacted by an asteroid. I was going to work at their warehouse until I saw the station. They're so backed up there that the deliveries are crushed on the floor, so they don't have time to repackage or even pick up. Yeah. Like for me with my deliveries, I was doing average about 150 stops a day. I didn't have time to even like stop or even care about like if the package would be there when the customer gets back home if they're out. So I would have to just basically grab parcel, get out of van, scan parcel, throw parcel onto porch, run back, say parcel delivered, and then drive to my next stop. That was it. Like that was all of them for like 140, 130 stops, and then the other 20 would be like I need to check for identification, I need to have like one-time passwords given to me, that type of stuff. Like you have no time because of how many stops you need to do. It's fucked. The only redeeming factor of like doing the delivery driving as opposed to other couriers in the UK is that at least like the bags that you have containing the parcels are actually color coded. So you know what bags are for what stops and what's and that's about it. They weren't actually in like order, so you could just pull them out of those bags and be like, okay, this is like, you know, the top, like the top of the bag is like the first stop for that bag, and then the bottom parcel is like for the bottom for like the last stop of that bag. No, it was still like you had to still sort those out, and that was still a fucking time sink and a half. But money means nothing when the job makes you wish you were in a car accident not going. Oh yeah, no, exactly. That's exactly the same kind of mentality that I had while working there. It was absolute dog shit. Work should be part of a healthy lifestyle, something you can do your whole life and be comfortable and proud of. Oh yes, very much so. Should also have a bit of a challenge to keep you on your toes here and there, but like, yeah, it should be just something that you're able to do. Like, you know, you should be able to do it for the rest of your life with still feeling content and still having a little bit of challenge. But also having that support to not have the fear of accidentally making mistakes and being severely penalized for such. Oh, is this the hard rock that I'm talking about? Got paid as much as I do when converted. Yeah. Again, there's not a massive amount. There's not a single amount in the world that Amazon or that career company could pay me for going back to work there. No. They could give me like 4 or 5 figures. I tell them fuck off. Paying less tax than I was in an employee, but still, yeah. But then I'm a bit of an idealist. My job will be mentally taxing. However, the contents we dispose of doesn't bother me. Ah, right. Thank God I'm not someone who gets queasy. I would probably. Was it you? I think it was you, Pickle, that said you worked in a cemetery. Down. Is that where you want me to dig, or do you want me on my hands and knees? I'm kind of confused. I'm getting mixed signals here. F. Put one here. There we go. Unionized. Yeah. How far will the money go? As deep as I can to grab, you know. Amazon is one of those too big to fail companies that'll be a disaster when they burn up. I think rarely if you can buy most things at Amazon or Walmart, no other options. I don't like it either. Yeah. It's like I've gotten inspired by the lovely Aki, also known as a Nubian nomad. Also go give them a follow. They are absolutely they're absolutely grand and absolutely adorable. But they have been playing Melodica, not Melodica, they've been playing Ocarina for God knows how long. And they've also been playing it on stream, like, almost consistently. Now that's kind of, like, pushing me to possibly pick up Melodica again. And sure, there's a couple of music stores around me that also sell Melodicas. But the only issue is that... Yeah, let's get the dynamite. Amazon is the cheapest for it. But also now I don't have Prime. It's now like £5 delivery, so. But honestly, I could probably find one. I just have to wait until next payday. That's it. Just wait until next payday, and I'll start doing actual like Melodica stuff. Time to fix my audio so that I can actually like do it. Yeah, unfortunately, I hate when companies are like that, where they get too big to die. I think that is one point where, like, there should not be such a thing when it comes to companies. There should be a point where, well, that should not. In an ideal world, that should not exist. But unfortunately, we're in a capitalist bullshit society where, unfortunately, that is a reality where. Once a company gets too big, that's it. They cannot fail regardless of what they do. I mean, look at Tesla. That's all I can say right now. Sure, their stocks are dropping like shit because, their CEO is an Austrian painter enthusiast. But yeah. God, the less about him, the better, honestly. Just have to find robots that won't self-terminate or clones that can exist in a vacuum of endless misery for longer than a single shift. Digital sign-ins are lost jobs because their shit systems that let me sign in. God forbid people have clocking stations. Yeah. So hello, Techno, darling. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday. Welcome on in. How's it going? It's going really, really well. Like it is brainless fun. It is good for just like it is a streamer game. This is the seasonal streamer game. This is just the streamer game. Oh. Reminds me, I need to inform you, Tao, I'm now a contractor. Yes. Also, Blair, thank you very much for the follow, darling. Welcome into the Lost Tapes Club. Hope you stay. Hate demoralizing managers. My managers weren't that demoralizing. I feel like they were just a slave. Like at least when I was working for the courier the courier ones for Amazon, they were just unfortunately a product of their own environment. And honestly, I wish that they would get out of it, but also like my manager was kind of a asshole, honestly. Especially because also I don't like managers that are just like they just vanish once you got the job. That's it. Like I've had my new job for about 3 weeks now. Maybe this is like actually no. I think Monday's going to be week 4 for me. And I am still eternally grateful that I got that job. Because I think it's definitely it fits me a lot more. It fits me a lot more. It's I don't have to worry about a lot of I don't have to worry about stuff that much anymore these days. Demoralizing manager is a failing manager. Honestly, yeah, true, very much so. Feel the same way with the petrol and baked goods company I used to work for. I wish that would be. Oh shit, scrolling up again. God damn it. I wish that would be awesome. I work for work with hospital waste. Oh, okay. Yeah, any company hires him believing it will help them save money. Cisco making a Bonfy bunny burrow soon. The cave will be coated in latex and rubber. Just flood the bitch with Flexiopum. It's all just latex now. The most too big to fail part of Amazon is not delivery, but the tech side. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, AWS is like it's like one of the 3-4 companies that pretty much keep the internet running. Like you got AWS, you've got Azure, you've got Cloudflare, you've got a couple of other like data center stuff. It's like every time that Cloudflare shits the bed, like half of the internet goes down. I think maybe just maybe having like 4 or 5 companies deal with the entirety of the internet or the entirety of the known internet is probably a stupid fucking idea, but I guess here we are in 2025, Amazon goes, say bye to at least 25% of the internet, yep. Also say goodbye to Twitch, because, actually no, say goodbye to Twitch, but also in the better news, say goodbye to Kick, because Kick also uses Amazon Web Services for their hosting provider. Yeah, the illusion of free choice. Streaming on Kick, streaming on Twitch, both go on to streaming to an Amazon Web Service provider. Web Service server. Counting other things running off AWS, yep. Oh, okay, digging over my own light breaks it, got you. Got a big fucking stone right there as well, god damn it. 25% is a stretch. I feel like, yeah. OF dropping Wayne. Croissants. I have another page. I'm on the other Blue Twitch because they offer streaming rather than OF because OF does not offer streaming service. It's on my link tree. AWS is everywhere. Yeah, very much so. Anything too big to fail should be part of the government, but could you imagine the government Amazon? I mean, when it comes to courier service, I already imagine it with Royal Mail. And that already fills me with dread, bloody hell. Would put Google as 20% of the internet, Amazon maybe 6, as in like 6 singular or 6-0. Iron. AWS is 31, Azure 20%, Google 12. Yeah, it sounds about plausible. What the hell, no matter, darling. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday, and welcome on croissants as well. Hope you're having a superb Sunday as well. Welcome on in. There's someone who can't purchase jack shit because everything is tied to Google, who for some reason won't accept my credit card. I'd say Google is bigger, but I don't know. Never buy physical stuff online. I feel like, yeah. But like AWS is bigger. It's just like there's a lot of stuff that you don't realize is running on AWS, which makes your mind think that AWS is a smaller percentage than it actually is. Wildfire is a very different product from the rest. Yeah, they're middle security area. Stream on Bigo. What the hell is Bigo? Wildfire dies utterly. It simply can be removed from the stack. AWS is where the server actually is. Rotomate hasn't been from the government in ages. Yeah, my mistake. Sorry, my brain was still in the my brain was still in the 70s when Royal Mail was still publicly owned. Right, we've got a. There we go. Oh boy. This isn't ominous and spooky at all. AWS is quiet, and also no one likes Google Cloud because it's crap. Yeah. I mean, funny enough, I use Google Drive, but like Google Cloud itself, not honestly. Now you want me to go up? How up do you want me to go? Okay, so here. Worst office suite out there. It does the job, but goddamn it, is it a pain in the ass to use. I think actually I use Google Office more than I use like OpenOffice, and I feel like that's saying way too much. Upgrade to drill, thank you. So it's time to get ready for my thing. Take care, sweet bean, and give Cisco lots of love and squeaky keys for it. Alright, no worries, take care. Cuddle Shy Darling, thank you very much for dropping by. I hope to see you in streams in the future, darling. Take care. Now we're talking. Now we're fucking talking. We have the Terraformer. Went from lighthearted game to VHS horror very quickly, yeah. Pretty sure nobody likes Google in general, at least not new Google. Is this, yeah. Nobody likes new Google. Nobody does. It's like, why does nobody like new Google? Because instead of it being actually, like, rather good, to get to the actual, like, proper link that you require, it's like 7 sponsored ads, the AI overview, like 3 or 4 questions that are only just slightly related to the thing that you're Googling for, and then the actual answer. Windows so Google being dog shit and say, hey, we can do it with our PC. Yep. Okay, it's not here. Also, I did realize that there is an achievement for accidentally destroying multiple ores, so I'm gonna try and just destroy as much stone as I can, just to see if I can get that achievement. It's like Microsoft saw the whole thing of like, oh yeah, we can put an AI assistant into our OS, and nobody fucking liked it. Nobody likes that at all. But also, you know, the requirements and permissions that and the things that Copilot does is like, okay, someone already had that. Someone's already done that. And especially with the requirements and such, and what it needs to do and what it needs to track to do the thing that it needs to do. What was it called? It was in the early to, was it early 2000s? What was it called? Oh yeah, fucking Bonzi Buddy. The thing's worse than fucking Bonzi Buddy, and that was actually considered malware. Turns out, like, you know, egregious data collection and, you know, software that should be deemed spyware is technically completely fine in 2024 and 2025. It's like, what the fuck? Why? Stop this. Been thoroughly enjoying Linux on my laptop. I mean, I've been tempted. I've been very, very tempted. Geez, not Bonzi Buddy? Yeah. Like, you look at like all of the data and everything that like Copilot collects on Windows 11, and then you compare it to like spyware from the mid to early 2000s, you realize some similarities there, and it's just like, wait a fucking minute, hang on. Bonzi Buddy was actually both malware and a spyware? Yeah. Right, I think if I stop there... Yeah, there we go, the battery low. Spyware is a form of malware? Yeah. I mean, malware is a catch-all term. Spyware is just like the more... the more specific term for types of malware. It's like, a virus is technically malware. But what type of virus is it? Is it Trojan? Is it rootkit? Is it shitware? What are we talking about, you know? If you want us to look into Linux, give me a shout. Only problem, easy anti-cheat. That is the only problem. Like, if, you know, EAC actually ran on Linux, I probably would actually look into Linux, but unfortunately, with anti-cheat and which game? VR chat. EAC runs on Proton? Oh, okay. Alright, let's bomb that. Oh shit, oh shit, oh fuck. We're fine. What's going on with this structure here? Like a mine shaft? Hang on. Official support via Proton EAC? Oh, okay. Taking coding, if I stuck with it, I would have ran a Linux-based system. Yeah, same. Cisco, that's money you're wasting, man? No, I just want to get, like, the achievement for, like, burning, like, accidentally destroying 50 ores, I think it is. You mean will lead AI is just a tool? The problem is Corpo saying you'd use scam swindle instead to pulse people. Not that. It's that AI models are extremely unethical because of how they get their data sets. That is the current issue. One other than like, you know, AI machines and AI models taking up so much fucking electricity to actually do what they're required to do. There's also just the ethics involved, and that is the main concern. Because these AI models will just swipe and just scrape every sort of piece of information that they can get their hands onto by just going through like multiple websites, just like everything on the internet. But also, like, with regards to how much energy and how much money has been spent on like AI models and such like that, most of them are fucking shit. Most of them are absolute garbo. It's like, how do I know this? I'm gonna be very honest, and I'm gonna confess right now. I have used ChatGPT. I used ChatGPT a few days back to try and help with regards to trying to make a make a script for a voicemail messaging system. The thing that it came up with was absolute dog shit. Like, I could have written that. I could have written what ChatGPT shat out in like 5 minutes. It was absolute dog shit. It was like it was just so bad. It's like, I was like looking at this and like, okay, cool. Can you make this a little bit more specific? It's like, okay, we're gonna make it a little bit more specific, and it's just like, this is dog shit. This is absolute dog shit. How much money has been put into this type of fucking shit by like tech companies, governments, this type of shit? Like, what the fuck? It's absolute dog shit. What happens when AI doesn't have access to references? I mean, it's ChatGPT. It runs on OpenAI. It should have like multiple references right there. But of course, it's all scraped from the internet. So, but again, I think that's enough of a selling point for like that type of AI generation bullshit that it's just like, yeah, no, I'm not going to use this. I am not using this. This is just, let me Google that for you for tech bros and Gen Z people that didn't use. Sorry, it is literally, let me Google that for you for tech bros who did not get to use. Let me Google that for you. I'm gonna understand you because I experimented with the AI that you roleplay with. They didn't work well. Those fucking character roleplay those ones should be just outlawed and banned. They're absolutely fucking creepy. You mean character 89, it got neutered hard and it's weak and sad. Yeah, I mean, the reason why it got neutered was because a lot of fucking people were like, oh, let me create a AI based on this, on these popular VTubers and content YouTubers, Twitch stars, TikTok stars, and such like that. And it's like, this is not good. This is not cool. Like, why would you even consider such? It's fucked. Rips them up. Yeah, pretty much. I've been trying to find this one node for God knows how long, and I have no fucking clue where I'm going. Scared across the line? No, you didn't. Auto mod kicked in. That's fine. Auto mod kicked in because it thought you posted a link because of the dot. That's it. Don't worry. You're fine. Happens to me a lot, yeah. It happens. Yeah, it went for the like nuclear route of just timing you out for 10 seconds. Hit with the accidental period that being turned into a link, yep. Oh, this far down, it's here, basically. I have no lights, and it's probably this big old fucking rock here, so... Let's do this. We go up here, we dig around here. Spend a couple of hundred on some dynamite. I don't know which way I'm going back up now. This way. Should be like a continued in sentence. Nah, that's a link. The bot extermination. Yep. Do you think this game would let you dig into the core? I think so. Let's do that. There we go. Although then again, I think the game ends when you find the treasure that's technically down at the bottom of this hole. That's if you can find it. Down there. One more. Can imagine all the paperwork permits needed to do this, and yeah. Oh, hang on, it's pointing me somewhere. Oh. Wait, did we find it? I think we found it. Just clear up a pathway. Okay. There. Unless it's Florida and you just give a few cups of beer and you're golden, yeah. Dynamite, lamp, and money. Ah. Well. It's money. I don't remember which way I'm going, because I've dug up so much shit in this part that... Oh, here we go. God fucking damn it. At least I've got, like, lamps to actually replace the ones that I'll break. At least that's, like, something. Ah, eyes. Ah, I spent so much time in that fucking hole. Okay, next is battery. Jetpack's not too much of an issue right now. Although saying that, I could probably just get the amount that I need just by digging from the surface here. Surprised you're not playing the Dwarf song? True. I feel like Windrose would be a good shout here. Actually, you know what? Okay, good. God, that one was 5 hours of just Rally House. Wow. There we go. Right, battery. And charge. And save. Don't know what to do with the results though, because they're all good, but folks hate LLM AI stuff. What do you mean? Hang on. Just saying that I use an LLM based writing tool that gives me really good results. It's really amazing. I don't know. Me, I'm just like, if I want to make anything creative or such, I will just use my mind rather than like consulting an AI, because I feel like I can create anything better than an AI could. Pretentious as that may sound, I feel like it's more realistic than anything, you know. There's also the satisfaction of using your own mind and body to create something. Like there's a underlying theme for the stream, which is just art. Oh. We did it. Easy money. Got 3 songs about goblin named Dees who attacks villages with nuts. Wow. Wow. Dynamite. Fuck this hole. Actually, how many of these can I drop at one time? Okay, I can drop all 3. I mean, it works. It's a very, very expensive way for it to work, but it works. God damn it, another lamp went out. Yeah, what's my purpose? You make nuts jokes into music. What is AI? What is my purpose? You make tech bros and unimaginative horny people hard. Kind of a team thing, me and the AI working together, it's not just AI stuff? Ah, okay. Where the fuck am I going? Hell's bells, I've lost the weight. There it is. $840, fucking hell. Noink, noink, noink. Yeah, exist. I'm terrified to ever see what DeviantArt looks like now. I can't remember. Oh wait, no. DeviantArt didn't take a stance on AI, if I recall correctly. So it's basically just complicit of people just like flooding it with AI bollocks. It's like R34 nowadays. Like a lot of the half of the stuff that you'll see on there in like the most popular tags will just be fucking AI. It's unfortunate, but it's done. Bet it didn't do with all the bet it didn't do with all the Sonic recolors. I mean, possibly. Has it own AI built into the site like Twitter? Fuck me. All right, never mind. DeviantArt is dead. DeviantArt is dead. No amount of Sonic inflation or male pregnancy artwork on DeviantArt could save it, and now it's just been killed. Like the final nail in the coffin is AI. Good job, DA. You died how you lived. Only one guy scrubbed everything of his art, replaced it with potatoes to poison the air with some nightshade. Hell yeah. I think that should just be embedded into any art. Any sort of arts creation tool nowadays is just nightshade. Like anything to just anything to just fuck the AI up. It should be built into any art creation tool nowadays. Just like nightshade, whatever, any sort of like proprietary system that you can that is part of the art thing that just makes it unscrapable by AI. But we used to assume AI artists would tag their works properly, yeah. I've been doing this for 2 fucking hours already. The same people tagging it, DA just suddenly switched to feeding everyone's art in, no warning, yep. Same with Grok, same with the Twitter AI as well, and honestly, even though I still have an account on Twitter, I should scrub that completely clean. The only reason I'll have a Twitter account is just to keep that name reserved so that no one can steal my name or likeness to use it for nefarious reasons. Like, I'm talking about, like, you know, impersonating me for, like, slander or, you know, art scams and shit like that. I fuck that up. Right, my battery is low. My battery is getting low. I need to get out of here. If it was an opt-in thing, that would be a different story. I still feel like there will be a lot of resistance regardless. I feel like putting any sort of Gen AI art system on any sort of artwork site is just a death sentence. Regardless of if it's DA, Ink Bunny, Weasel, FA, anything, you know? Hentai Foundry. Like, just doing that, just making a Gen AI system on any sort of art site, it should just be a death sentence for your art site. Because not only is it as a spit in the face to artists, it's also a spit into the face of the community commissioners, anyone who uses that site for viewing artwork. Because honestly, AR, even though it has the word art in it, is not art. It is bullshit. And I don't think like having the option to opt in for that type of stuff would even go down well anyways. Beside the contest, does anyone use DA? I mean, some people use DA, yeah. Not anymore because they forced the AI system onto there, but you know. Hello, Whisper Darling. Welcome in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday night. I made a new hole. Use AI for looking at people's art who still post there, folks who aren't in the furry spirit mostly. Ah, okay. I just use Google. God, I am slowly getting very, very crunchy here. Right, IMEDA. Oh, okay, gotcha. No worries. If I need to turn artwork into a bonnety to be mass produced, just like everything else Corpo's touch, it's become soulless. Yeah. You're not wrong on that one. A very, very Johnny Silverhand of you to write it that way, but honestly, yeah. As much as it sounds like an insult or mockery to that, yeah, no, you're absolutely fucking right. Heck of a Freudian slip, yeah. R for dynamite. Dynamite goes there. It touches that. It goes kaboom. Jack shit was gained. Awesome. Oh. We find it. We found it. The Mind of Morgana or Morida, whatever that one was in Lord of the Rings. Actually, no. Morgana was a fucking character in Darkstalkers, wasn't she? I'm gonna be honest, this has turned into like Power Wash Simulator levels of like mindlessness, but also just satisfaction at the same time. Money, dynamite, and lamp. I'm good. Platinum. El Platinum. El Platinum. Power Wash Sim, but it rocks, yeah. Power Wash Sim, but the only way is down. This is it. Look like I wish I knew about this when I was younger so I could fuck with the dog shit art teacher I had. AI definitely could have been made if I jaded anime fan who was told it wasn't real art. I mean, mostly like the early fucking Gen AI art shit was mainly just anime anyways. Oh, that was a bit of like silver. $1.4k, what do we need? 1.5k I am shovel. Right. We'll go for 1.5k. Oh, free food. Wondering best practice to go right now is just dig down. Reminds me of a tattoo gun. Honestly, yeah. Thank you. Thank you for completely missing your target. Oh, diamonds. Ooh, we're getting Minecrafty now. Holy shit. Found another gigantic hole. Tiny explosion, yeah. Shame there's no way up to upgrade the mine, the dynamite. This way. Money and lamp. Diamond. Damn it. Okay. Okay, right. This way. Could you just tie the dynamite together? I mean, I wish I could. Before crafting update for this game. Oh, the eyes. Oh, my eyes. 2.2k from that run. Holy shit. We can get drill. We can get inventory. Charge that, charge that. That's fine. There we go. Now we're making progress. Which way was it going? This way? This way. This way. Shit. Thank you. Plat. Hydroneer, I finally remembered the name of the other digging game. Ah. Got a new drink, it's kind of mid. Oh god, what was the name? What did you consume? Tried a new drink, it was pretty mid. What was the drink? Battery acid. Ah. Celsius and you close. I swear I've heard that drink somewhere else. It's an energy drink, isn't it? Greens because it's Dasani, I mean filtered water. Oh god. Huh? Wait, oh god. I don't like that. Nobody told me it was a survival horror. Probably should stop doing that. down the brightness, flashbanged. Ow, my eyes. 3.2k, let's go. Everything is now upgraded. I only have 3 bits of dynamite, okay. We can make this work. Probably can make this work. I thought you only took full damage? Yeah, I do. Oh wait, no! Oh, it's these are lava rocks. That explains a lot now. I was wondering why I was touching, like, I thought I got to a certain oh. I just assumed it decided to go, oh, by the way, this is slightly survival horror now. Yeah, no, these are lava rocks. Why just standing here? I didn't even see my health go down. It just turned red, and I'm like, oh, it's survival horror time. Okay, it's a red screen. There's a dirt swimmer somewhere. Someone else down here that is not me. Dirt swimmer reminded you of something? Oh no. I don't like that. Oh. Oh no. Chat, I think we dig too high. I think we dig too deep. I think we dug too deep. Abyss? Yeah. I don't think I have Artorias' ring. I don't think I can go down to the abyss. I just destroyed a diamond. Fun has ended for Ilahara, yeah. I think bravery is required very, very soon. Something that I am very much lacking. I gotta pay for my hubris of, like, chat and shit. Here's the thing, I got, like, foreshadowing of, like, horror vibes just from... Well, I made the money back from the fucking house at this point. Jesus Christ. Right, we're all fully upgraded on that. I think we just need as much firepower as we can take. 51 is probably about enough. Let's go. I blame indie horror for doing shit like that. I can never trust a game like this. Yeah. I did get like the kind of like indie horror foreshadowing with like, oh, it's a super cheap house, but there's There's hidden treasure down at the bottom. Maybe, just maybe, you know, you should go and you buy it on a whim, not thinking to yourself, oh, this might actually be a trap. Gotta go for the good show. Alright, no worries, really, darling. Thank you very much for dropping by. Hope to see you in streams in the future, darling. Okay, darling. That's lava. Okay. So it's about here that it stops. Okay, gotcha. Bravery required. I don't have bravery. As much as I like Windrose, I don't think this is going to be enough. Also, hello, Milo, darling. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday. Welcome on in. Seems you found the bottom. Yeah, I have. As much as I YOLO do a flip. So you're still digging? Wouldn't have expected less from a favorite rubber band mate. Yeah. I don't think an error occurred. Please try later. Thank you. Right, I don't think Windrose is going to cut this right now. I need bravery. Right, let's get the Power Wolf going, shall we? Can't use dynamite here. Oh god. Okay, there's Vor in this game. Okay, it's fine. It was at least a little bit less than what I was expecting. But also, you can't use dynamite here. What? There's actually a giant fucking mole. Yes. I honestly thought it would be like, okay, you're going to go down like a corridor or two, and then it's going to be like something's going to grab you, and it's like, oh yeah, skeletons. Someone's pretty fizzy, you go to heaven. Shit. Hi Reaper, darling, welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday. Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. Whereabouts is it? Can't use jetpack here, are you kidding me? Nope. Mole of the Abyss. Explains why they gave me so much fucking money at this point. It's not worth grabbing the ores right now. It's better for me to just like dig down, have a direct route, and go from there. We're able to take the giant mole over the giant worm. I feel like it's subjective at this point. The giant mole imposes upon itself. Like, is there a way to combat it? Or is it just like, you gotta like, literally just juke it? Primordial God Elmo. I'm gonna risk it. No, don't risk. Sneak balance and Duke the Mole? Yeah. Fuck me, it's still coming. How do we juke this mole? How do we juke this mole? Lamps don't work. Wait, moles are blind. Just be sneaky. Does one be sneaky? Is there a button that I'm hide behind pillar? I mean, yeah, but the only problem is that the doors, the way to progress is on the left. Maybe there's something else I need. But I'm definitely not blind. No, he ain't fucking blind. He ain't fucking blind. That bro can see. My brother's in liberty. That bitch can see. A little bit of patience. Just a little bit of patience. And before it goes to FromSoft strats where it's just like 2 moles now. Okay. Oh god, there's another one. There's another one. There's 2. Oh god, I actually predicted the 2. Oh bollocks. Oh! This game's fucked, honestly, yeah. I don't like that rock has a butt. We did it. We did it somehow. It's fucking empty. It was all a ploy. It was all a ploy to feed the moles. That explains it all. No wonder it was going. When starting a new game, you can now hunt achievements displayed in your garage. What if I continue? I'm assuming I continue right at so do I also unlock the achievement mode, or is it just no? Gotcha. Right, anyways, yeah, battery and healing, there we go. Right, did you find any keys? No. But we are going to find some soon, because I'm just going to literally... None of these is actually hitting any targets. I don't think that worked as well as I wanted it to. But no, I didn't find any keys. All I found was disappointment and death. And a lot of iron. I can't fly out of the area, damn. Oh, we can get on top of this though, hang on. Took too much damage. So what are the other achievements in this game? Because there's one that's like beat it in 25 minutes. 100 stones, 20k, double 4,000 times. Open the old crate, waste 50 ores, collect 5 rainbows, throw 100 dynamite. Which I've actually done. Fall for at least 4 seconds. Digging for treasure while you have a functioning backpack seems ass backwards. Also, I forgot to heal myself. I don't even have enough to heal myself. God fucking damn it. That'll do. Unless, like, the way that you get the achievements is doing the achievement mode. I already got like some of the premises ready to go for the dropping like 4 seconds. Let's try that. Basically, what I want to aim for is not that. The fuck did I land on? Ow. I think it was about 4 seconds. Never mind. Anyways. Right, I'm gonna take a quick break. Actually, I might get myself some food. Yeah, I'm gonna get myself some food. I'm gonna take a quick BRB, go take a pee, go stretch my muscles, and then we might just watch some stuff before we go on to Metal Gear Solid 3. So, just one moment, chat. I'll be back in a few moments. Okay, so go use this time to go stretch your muscles that you haven't stretched for a while. Go get yourself a hot or a cold drink. It is cold out there still. Join me for a piss. I will be back in a few moments. Don't go anywhere. Hello, hi. I'm back. Okay, food has been eaten. I am now stocked up on water again. It's all good. Hello, Koji darling. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday. Welcome on in. And thank you very much for Roxy as well for the follow as well. Welcome on to the Lost Tapes Club. Hope you enjoy. Apologies you caught me while I was BRB for an extended break. I was just grabbing some food and making sure I don't pass out during the stream. That's okay. Hello, Kate, darling. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday, darling. Right. We do this. Where is it? There it is. We do this. And then hopefully if I press this button here, this one here, we are now going into the game, and hopefully no crashes. Please no crashes. I don't want to have to deal with that. Okay, so where did I get to? We got the Raikonov camo. We got the we got the Raikonov camo. We got everything else. We just now need to get from Raikonov station all the way over to the central base. Just so I can hear about good choice of playing Metal Gear Solid 3. Hi. It's been interesting playing it on the emulator. It's been interesting playing on the backup on the emulator at least. But I was watching a couple of like videos on this game as well, like some other interesting things with regards to like what's classed as a non-lethal kill, like non-lethal takedown, what's classed as a kill, some of the other stuff as well. Oh, almost had our first crash as we went outside. But also, I'm pretty sure if I do not that, how do I do it? Because funny enough, actually, I don't think it. I think I might have to play through this game once before I'm actually able to unlock it. But there's a way to go and grab DLC camos, or at least camos that were DLC in I think it was the 3DS version. Right, where am I actually going? Also, holding up some of the enemies as well also gives you a frequencies to drop stuff on people. Like you can call in a mortar strike if you so choose. I think you got to check options, I think, or in the main menu. And cutscenes return to title screen. Maybe it's in the main menu. I gotta find out which way I need to actually go now. Like I gotta go to the central part. Which I think actually is this way. Go back this way. So I don't actually know when to get the Sorrows fight, but that's going to be very, very interesting because I killed a lot of people. I've killed a lot of people. All of the other like enemy, like all of the bosses we've done as non-lethal. I think it's just this way, isn't it? Oh. This way? No. This way? How about this way? Yeah. Find doors that look like doors. Experiment with doors. Oh, crunchy. one officer sleeping on the job. Nothing in this one. I want to check underneath the tanks, but I'm like also need to try not to be too suspicious. Oh, there's a door up there. Okay, thank you. Nothing in that one. It's here. That is going to be a supply room. M63, American light machine gun. Oh. Oh boy. Is there a... That's just that. Okay. So, interesting little thing about this game as well. These little supply places, you can actually blow them up. You can blow them up and actually break down the army's morale. I think I might actually need to go that way then. Hang on. Like, for one or two of them, there's like food ration stations. You can blow them up and get, and have their morale go down. There's a couple of like ammo places that you can blow up and you get... Oh, that's how you salute. You can also blow up like a couple of ammo stations, and then all of the troops will be just sent out with just like one magazine. So once they shoot their shot, that's it. Oh, it's a pop. Doing a fine job. Except you're fucking slacking, bro. You're slacking. Oh, can't go this way. So did I just open up the door or something? A vulture. I need to throw that away. Do not... Ah, for God's sake. Tarantula's down. Cobra's out. Ration, I guess. Hello, Alice. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a superb Sunday, darling. Welcome on in. Yeah, I know they're not the best, mate, but you know, it's what you can grab and survive with. It's fine. What about this button? Okay, yep, we're just gonna salute that. That's fine. And just salute the flag. What flag? No, wait, up there? Hang on. Hang on, I need to check the map. Maybe it's around there. Could be all the way this way, or it could be around somewhere. Something on here, I'm grabbing that. I'll disinfect. Okay. There's more disinfectant. I'm just gonna leave it. We came out this month, but yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy, to slow down. Or am I actually like fucking up and I need to go back into the place that I was before and then come out this way to go walk over the... I think it might be that. We've already been through here. There's nothing of interest here. Nothing, no sort of doors there. That's just the ammo supply place that we raided. There's a door over here, and I'm going to check this. Pretty sure there's nothing here. Nope.
Sir. Sir.
Anyways, right. Can't go through that door. So I think I think our most promising route is go back into the place and try and get over that way. That wasn't so wasn't so threatening at all, just having that searchlight straight on me. Okay, thank you. It must be this way then, yeah. I'm gonna use this because luckily I won't get spotted in its disguise, so just gonna look at the wall to save my frames. Oh, hang on. Thread terminated due to fatal error. Another crash, let's go. Gotta love it when my emulation crashes. Ah, oh, fuck's sake. Luckily we did made zero progress anyways. We got the machine gun, but that's about it. And now we wait a minute or so while the emulation gets to the main menu screen. Also, actually saying that, we can also check if we can get those DLC camos. Right, let's have a look. It's special? Basic Actions photo album. Is there interrogate? Marking noise, making noise, right stick, disarming, hold up. Hanging, quick change, throw, chokehold, threaten, I think. Hold down the L3 button while holding an enemy soldier to chokehold to threaten them with a knife and get some info. Gotcha. So grab, chokehold, briefing files, virtual submission options. Overview, camera, captions. Okay, there's no such thing for the thing. Hello, Raphael, darling. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a super Sunday. Right. Now we gotta do this and hope that there's no more crashes. Right. Go back in. Hope that it doesn't crash. Remember to unequip my sonar radar. Up these. You know what? We'll go this way and hope that it doesn't crash. We're going at an alternative angle this time, so shit doesn't break itself. It's here. Okay, cool. So there should be a way to go to get over to the other wing, right? But we try this way and this way. Goes into this top secret lab. Okay, this isn't it. Is there another way? No? Okay, what about around the back? I don't think oh, there's no around the back. Okay, what about around the back? Around the back. Ground floor. I'm gonna be honest, I don't actually know which way to go. Kind of stumped here. Bit of key. East in the door. Southeast of Points of J warehouse. Well, this way. Wait, hang on. There we go. Just a door that I didn't realize was there. That's the Shagger Daddy. There's the Shagger Hard. Right, safe.
Do you want to?
Yes. Now I think I remember how the game goes now.
Snake, have you ever seen North by Northwest?
Missed that one.
It's about this ordinary guy who runs an ad agency. He's mistaken for someone else and gets kidnapped and forced to do a certain job. As a result, he gets tangled up in a conspiracy, and pretty soon he's traveling to New York, Chicago, and even Mount Rushmore in pursuit of the real culprit. Hitchcock's films always keep you on the edge of your seat, but sometimes they can be funny when you least expect it. That's why I love them.
Have you seen all of his films?
All of them? Ugh, not even close. He's been making movies since before I was born. I guess I might have seen some of them on TV.
The birds.
But the first movie I ever saw in the theater was a Hitchcock film. We all went and saw it as a
The
family.
bird.
It was Rebecca.
This was when you were a kid.
Yeah, my parents loved watching movies, so they took me along. I didn't quite understand the plot, but for some reason I thought it was really scary. Actually, I remember the candy bar they bought me on the way home better than the movie itself.
That's when you fell in love with movies.
You could say that. It was like an irresistible force at that point. I was completely swept away.
Yeah, we love. Was it? It was Hitchcock that did The Shining, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Hitchcock, wasn't it? Because like, because I'm gonna be honest, like Hitchcock was, like, if you read the history on Hitchcock, he was a fucking asshole. Like he was known for treating his actors not that well. It's like the main girl from The Shining, was treated so badly because that like, was it Shelley Duvall? Yeah, Shelley Duvall was like treated so badly on the set of The Shining that like when it came to the iconic scene of like Jack breaking open the door and to the bathroom going, "Here's Johnny," her reaction was actually like genuine because she was on extremely low amounts of sleep. She was just really treated badly on the set. Stephen King wrote the book, but the director was... Oh, it's Kubrick. Sorry, my mistake. Kubrick. Yeah. So I usually get Hitchcock and Kubrick completely mixed up. I do apologize, but yeah, no, Kubrick was... Everything I said about Hitchcock, turn it on to Kubrick.
Sir.
Like if you read some of the stuff, like some of the behind the scenes accounts for The Shining, you'll see how bad Kubrick was. And it was like mainly just to keep the genuine fear and horror of The Shining real, but there's going to be a limit. There is always a limit when it comes to like, pushing your art forms and such like that. And in my opinion, Kubrick went way too far. Favorite part of the game, hell yeah.
What about the philosopher's legacy?
I don't know anything about that. What are you? Are you trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it. No one but the Colonel knows of the legacy.
I see.
No, don't. Oh.
Sokolov, please do not piss your pants again. You will further you will further put in the truth of like Kojima has a piss fetish.
Who's there? You're the man from the CIA. What are you doing here?
I told you before, didn't I? I'm going to get you out of here.
A man of honor, just like your commander. But I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late? Don't tell me. The Shagohods.
Exactly.
Also, keep an eye out in the background because a lot of the frequencies, or the same frequency, will come up for your codec. There was one part when it just popped in, just in a few seconds back.
The Shagohod was originally designed as a tank that could launch nuclear missiles from any type of terrain. There was just one problem we couldn't figure out how to solve. The ICBMs we have today are simply too big for the Shagohod to carry. But the military would not hear of it. They demanded a weapon that could launch a nuclear missile directly into the American homeland. That is when I came up with the idea for Phase 2.
And the Shagohod's got a big old
There's no
booty.
way you could load an ICBM onto the Shagohod.
That Shagohod's got a big old
how'd you
booty
do
though.
it?
By accelerating the Shagohod itself.
Accelerating it?
In Phase 2, a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohod. The unit incorporates the same technology used in the Vostok rocket that sent Major Gagarin into space. Using this booster, the Shagohod can achieve a land speed of over 300 miles per hour.
That monster can go more than 300 miles per hour?
Yes.
By giving it that tiny, those tiny two fucking jet engines.
So, the Shagohod acts like the first
Those
stage
two little
of a rocket.
engines. Those little two jet engines are allowed to accelerate the Shagohod to 300 miles per hour. How?
Thus increases from 2,500 miles to 6,000 miles.
6,000 miles? That's enough to strike anywhere in the United States.
Not only that, with the Shagohod, there's no need to construct giant silos like the ones used to house ICBMs. All you need is a runway about 3 miles in length, or its equivalent. And you can launch a thermonuclear strike against any location in the United States from anywhere in the Soviet Union. It cannot be detected by spy planes or satellites. It's a mobile fortress, capable of deploying in secret and launching its payload at any time.
A weapon from hell.
A completed prototype now sits in the hangar. At present, it is the only one of its kind. But Volkin is planning to mass produce them based on that prototype.
And deploy them all over the Soviet Union.
Yes, and that's not the end of it. He's going to ship them to Eastern Europe, to Asia, to all the countries of the Eastern Bloc. Even worse, he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World. His funds are nearly limitless. He could start mass production tomorrow if he wanted. The reason that tensions between East and West have settled into a Cold War is because each side fears the other's power. Deterrence. The idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word to sum up this state of affairs. But the Shagohod goes far beyond the level of threat. It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless.
Well, so it just like it needs to do turbo boosty mode and fire a fucking nuke anywhere it can.
The Cold War will end, and the entire planet will be consumed by the fires of war. Vulcan and the Shagohod will be at the center of it all. So you see, it's already too late.
No, it's not too late.
What do you mean?
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and the whole facility before they can mass produce it. But just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
Game is so dramatic and I love it. Hell yeah.
The liquid fuel used in the rocket engine is stored in a tank. If you can blow it up somehow.
Now, if I can see the frequency
C3 ought to be enough to blow
Easter
the
egg on
entire
this
hangar to
part, then I'll
smithereens.
show you.
C3? You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
Be free.
It can be molded into any shape. The bomb of the future.
Where can I get it?
There was some in the armory here, but it's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy who was here a minute ago.
Eva?
No, that's not her name. Her name is Tatiana. She made her way in here by becoming Volkin's lover.
I thought she was your lover.
There it is. Ah,
Mine?
fuck.
Oh no, she is Volkin's lover. This is my lover.
Sir, that's a picture of a Shagohard. That is not
Are they?
you. That is not them.
And daughter.
Oh,
They're in America.
Now I remember. Your family is in the custody of the CIA. How long has Tatiana been here?
Only a few weeks.
A few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
She said that Khrushchev sent her.
What did you just give her?
All of the experimental data for the Shagohod.
there it is. Ah, fuck.
It is essential that you
It's like
destroy
the cutscenes go so quickly, but this is there you go.
First, I've got to get
144. Come on, a little bit more. Nope.
No. I'm not going.
My mission is to rescue you.
Like there's a few places where it drops the frequency anyways, but if we're still in this,
Khrushchev has abandoned
actually I
me.
don't even think we
I cannot return to my
I don't think we actually return to
I
this.
will most certainly
so-
be sent to the gulags.
What about the US?
Yes, I once thought of that. My family's waiting for me there. But even if I fled to the United States, I would once again find myself creating...
There it is,
weapons of mass
14475.
murder.
14475. Remember that, write that down, chat.
In the end, it doesn't matter where I go. I am still a weapons scientist.
Was a hello shape, darling. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a soup herb Sunday. Welcome on in. To be honest with you, I'm tired. Yeah, that's a mood, bro. That is a fucking mood.
Things that should never have existed in the first place. Every day, without sleep. Without a word of praise from others.
But also that frequency comes up a few other places as well, so don't you worry if you missed it.
They are merely the tools of politicians.
I think it's also that as well, but we'll try it when we get to playing. But I think something happens,
The
and
space race between America and Russia became the prey of politicians.
I think this is one of the longest cutscenes in this game now. So we're sitting tight until we can do
Missiles,
until we can
rockets,
actually see what's
what's
going
the
on.
difference?
You're just vibing before I walk my dog. Hell yeah,
Scientists are always
puppy.
being used. Please watch over my family.
Big Wolfie again. Oh no.
Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room.
The independent secret handshake. The most common handshake in all of Russia.
Who are you? Don't play dumb with me. If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major
Scrap.
better than
Oh,
anyone
wow.
else. I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? But a greasy freebooter.
When you know your BF just by his balls, yeah. Even with that goddamn rubber mouse, you're still really good.
What is this fairy disguise? It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are. Stay out of this.
Yeah, turns out Vulcan's not as powerful as you think. It's all show. It's just the lightning's the only thing he's got going for him. And in his sort of hand-to-hand combat part, he's just fucking useless.
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat. He and I developed it together.
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first, I will make him pay for hurting Ivan.
I also completely forgot this cutscene existed in this game as well, so it's now just like almost fresh for me. What the hell, this is looking to remake? True, yeah. I mean, it's gonna be a hard sell for the remake for me because I want to kind of stick to my guns when it comes to Konami because just Konami being Konami for the past 10 years has not been good. It has not been good.
Tell me!
Stop it!
Who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Also, isn't this like a throwback to
Khrushchev's
MGS1?
lapdog?
How can you do this?
Like the
to
torture room in
I know
MGS1?
you gave the data to someone.
me? Never do
You!
Prepare for torture, gotcha. This line plays This bit has a line which changes depending on how you've been playing the game up to now. Oh god, I'm probably going to get the worst dialogue because of this. Again, also another throwback to MGS1 because Psycho Mantis did the same. Because Psycho Mantis was like, oh, you know, you're kind of bad as a sneaky boy, but you're that type of stuff.
Than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? You've certainly seen your share of battles. Consider yourself lucky. I am about to show you what hell is really like. Well then,
Got the worst light yet.
Yeah. What is your target? Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me! Who is helping you? Who let you in here?
But I gotta get into the...
One, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man.
Share of battles means the game recognizes you've been in combat and taking damage a lot up to now. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the same with Psycho Mantis as well. Like, if you go undetected, then the dialogue changes.
Here's where the fun really begins.
What is it? Which show was instead?
My body carries an electric charge of 10 million volts.
Yeah, but you got no amps, so it's just gonna be... Got no amps and ain't gonna kill me, bro. Sorry, force of habit. I was spamming triangle there.
How much does the CIA know?
Managed to get this point without taking damage. What a beautiful body you have. Oh my god. Oh.
They're after my legacy, aren't they?
I think you might regret that. So yeah,
Your
just a little bit.
Target is the philosopher's legacy, isn't it?
Chill out, Palpatine.
Let yourself go. That's what I want to see.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Doesn't take that much. And many amps to fuck with your heart. Death is possible between 1 to 4. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Location of the legacy. The secret fund established by the three great powers.
It's not the vaults, or it's not even the vaults that will kill you. It's the amps. Like.
$100 billion divided up and hidden all over the world.
I feel like this one's just going to be like a caveat of like, oh god, why does Cisco know this? Like, I'm going to end up talking about that type of stuff like after this, and it's going to be like, how the fuck does Cisco know all of this bullshit? And I'll have to like explain myself. So that's going to be fun.
Philosopher's legacy is safely in my possession. In the underground.
It's like Vulcan is giving more information that he's getting. Yeah.
You'll never let What's this? A transmitter? Who's responsible for this?
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Learned because I took electrification class before. Yeah, I learned because of and other caveats.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered.
And yes, other caveats is in quotation marks.
Pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances...
Also, hello, Hendry, darling. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a...
I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that. But he is your apprentice.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Cut out his eyes.
Sitting here sick. Oh god. I hope you feel better soon, darling.
Eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now
Because
you
definitely
will
not in charge around here. Yeah.
Yes, it'll make
Very
for a
much so.
touching display.
Excuse me.
Do it. Ruin him, just as he did the Cobras.
Stop!
What is it, Tanya?
No boss rock out your create time paradox.
Well. Why are you protecting him? That smell. Tatiana, you're the spy.
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Yeah, that's werewolf dick. That's
Stop it!
Taking a fancy to it.
that's just werewolf
Hey,
dick.
Ocelot.
There's nothing else. Nothing else, bro.
No. I
No,
know
sometimes you
what you're
just have like 14 werewolves come up to you, and you know you're gonna have a great time.
I want to test her.
We all suspect of being the KGP spy. You're the spy.
I'll let this be the judge.
Do as you like.
A common smell, yeah, exactly. And this definitely these parts of it. You know, these parts of Russia. They got my
There. Satisfied now?
sexy iPad type, but also something else coming up.
Come, we're going to my room.
Because there's a couple of other interesting parts of this as well. A few more bits of attention to detail, but also stuff that's somewhat integral to getting out of it.
So you survived the Colonel's torture, eh? Watching this has made me realize something. It's really not that bad.
Like how it went the whole we completed whole game. We completed whole game. Somehow escaped the giant moles at the end, at the deepest parts of that hole.
You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
This is where Ocelot became an electro torture maniac. Yeah, I think you know Volgin awakened something in him. Beat the moles in the holes. Yeah, here you go.
Run.
144.75. But also, you'll notice something on the right hand side as well. His eyesight is like fading on the right hand side as well.
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west. underneath the connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet! Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end of the sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
Eva...
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself. I'll be in touch.
Right, okay, let's try something here. I doubt it's in the HD remake, but...
Ready to...
I doubt it's in the HD remake, and I'm pretty sure it isn't. So we might have to find a quick video to be like, oh, this is it. But, shall we talk about electric play, darlings?
Snake? Snake?
My mouth hurts when I talk.
Did you get cut up?
It feels like someone shoved me under a lawnmower. Do me a favor. Tell me a story to take my mind off the pain.
Snake, have you ever heard of Renfield?
Give me one moment.
Is that a movie?
It's the name of a character. He's locked up in a cell waiting for the master to return, eating the spiders that crawl along the walls.
Change the channel.
He waits and waits for ages. Finally, just as he's beginning to forget whether he's human or not, the master comes for him, saying the time has come. Renfield is overjoyed.
Wait, isn't this...
The master spreads his huge wings and a gust of wind fills the cell.
Come on, I don't want to hear this.
And there, standing before Renfield in human form was...
Dracula.
Exactly! If
Dracula.
you stay there too long, your old buddy Dracula's going to come and get you too. So you better start thinking of a way out of
Oh!
there.
Okay.
You better not leave me without someone to talk to.
Check it. Let's check it.
Please, Snake, think. There's got to be a way out of there.
I'll try.
Okay. Just let me know if you start having nightmares about Dracula.
And we... Okay, no. Right. Give me one moment. How do I want to do this? If I go to options, main menu, and then go to return to the title screen, and then try and reload. We're going to see if it is in here. There is what is known as the Guy Savage Easter egg, or at least in the PS2 version of Metal Gear Solid 3. We're on the HD collection version on the PS3, so I don't think it is a thing on this one, but I'm curious anyway. So let's give it a shot. While we go through this, and then once we check whether or not the Guy Savage thing is a thing, then we can have a quick chat about electrical. Oh boy, it's interesting, but oh god, is it fucking scary at the same time. And again, that's kind of like stuff about BDSM. It might be a case that I need to like crash or like close the game and then go back to it, but we'll see. No. Okay. Let's do this instead. Also, do you hear that, chat? So when Ocelot stabbed us, he put something in our body. Also, the boss also put in the a thing for us as well. So we need to grab something in the actual. So, one moment. So the reason why we take the transmitter out is because the transmitter will alert the Ocelot team to our location, and instead of like us trying to escape easier, it will actually be more detrimental to us. So there's multiple ways that we can escape this. So we can go into the viewer and spin Snake around and around and around and around and around. He'll throw up. The guard, who is Johnny, will come in and we can escape that way. We're going to also eat the bat that he's given us. That way he said time to eat was the two. Yeah. Or hear me out. We got our guns blazing. I mean, we have a fork. There's another way that we can do this. We can also just use the fork to automatically eat stuff. So we can also do this. There was a way to actually spin this. We can also wait and try and get the chat with Johnny. But we can also do this. Which opens the door for us. So we're going to take the door method. There is some very interesting talks with Johnny as well. And one of them is like, he gives you a picture of a photograph. And he then, that has the frequency for the door on it.
You don't have a single decent weapon and you'll never survive in a battle.
Get a chat with Johnny, you need to equip the food he gives you as a weapon and throw it back to him. Oh, I ate it by accident.
She's recovered your equipment, so rendezvous.
Well, actually, we can do this. Hang on. Well, should we? Do you want to see the chat with Johnny? So what? 144.75 is as scared as Nikiko. Yeah, pretty much. So we can actually. Well, you know, we'll do it. Gotta walk the dog. Alright, no worries. Take care, Shape Darling. Thank you very much for dropping by and hope to see you in streams in the future, darling. Yeah. Also, hello, Jack Darling. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday. Welcome on in. I can talk to you about electrical plate because on my desk right now I have something that is quite interesting. I have a DG Labs Coyote Eastern box. Now I have this on my desk mainly for educational purposes to cover my ass with regards to Twitch TOS, because I know Twitch, even though they don't care about their TOS, I do have something that is kind of within their thing, wants to self-harm. But then again, there's multiple furry VR chat streamers that are running rampant with PyShocks, so you know, I'm pretty sure that I'm fine with having this in my hand right now. Because I'm going to be educational about it, because it's all about electrical play. Because why does electrical play work? Because again, a lot of these electrical devices don't have the aperture to kill someone. My equipment is never out of service. Covered your equipment. He recovered your equipment. I never lost my equipment. It's a tickler. It tickles you, kind of, yeah. And that's how electricity works on the body. It fucks up your nervous system and your muscles. That's why your muscles contract when you get electric shocks. Right, so we now... Oh, we have this equipped anyway, so we can just...
Huh? What? You don't want this?
And he just eats, yeah. So... My device, so when it comes to me, I like eating him. I don't like just like being fucking shocked for the benefit of it. Because like my thing is always more pleasure than pain. Just 2 more times now. Gotcha. Go hide under the bed. Oh, actually, we need to take out the transmitter. But yeah, no, it basically fucks with your muscles and such. So do you know why? So when people get like quite a hard electric shock, it is down. Their muscles contract and they are not able to control them because their nerves are being their nerves are being played with because it's an external electric shock. Because all of your nerves are basically tiny little electric shocks. It's like a massive massive network of electric wires in your body. And the way that your nerves react is that a signal is sent from that nerve up to your brain, or from your brain down to that part of the body. That's how pain is experienced. But of course your muscles, when also being electric shocked, is also being overwritten by the electricity going through your body. That's why if you were to, say, touch an electric fence and be like, hang on, why can I not, like take my arm away from it? That's why. It's a pain response, yeah. So this is why you see all of those streamers that have like the stupid little tickle device fall on the floor, because their muscles are being overwritten by temporarily being fucked with. Oh, there's Johnny Akiba. Been instantly overwritten by being shocked. It's like, how can they take electric shocks like that? Well, again, it's the voltage that is causing that. When it comes to like when there's rain, there's thunder. But yeah, the reason why it's like the voltage is going through your body, but when it comes to amperage, that's the one that's killed. Well, it's not really the amperage, but it is the amperage. So the amps will kill you because of it. That's why when firemen are checking walls, they use the back of the hand, so if they get electric shock, it will repel their hand rather than forcing them to grab. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. You know what, give me one moment. Do something that stream, so crowd yourselves lucky. Kind of an experiment, and this is something that I said I'd never do on stream unless like it was a charity thing regarding close family member. But this is kind of do as a thing. So right, before I continue, I will give you the safety warnings. Never use any sort of electric play devices near your heart, near your neck, near your head, or near your spine. Right. Let's throw that one out.
Huh? Well, it's your loss.
Also got to get my hoodie up. Alright, cutscene time.
Hey, you're not such a bad guy after all. I guess not all Americans are dogs.
You mean it?
Yeah.
In the best way.
You know, before the war started, I used to live in America. I even had a wife and a kid.
You must be pretty lonely.
Yeah, I am pretty lonely. Really
Christ,
lonely.
the pads are fucking...
What's your kid's name?
Should have warmed a little bit.
Johnny.
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 Nice ring to it.
Johnny Akiba.
Really? You like it? Well, if you say so, I'll believe you. Actually, my name is Johnny too.
Right.
All the firstborn sons in my family are called Johnny. My dad's a Johnny.
There it is, 144.75 once again.
Too.
The whole clan of Johnnies.
Why do we have a Cold War anyway?
Why can't we just have it in the summer when it'll be a hot war anyway?
Our two countries used to be such good friends.
Yeah, I hear ya.
I just want to see my family again.
Must be rough.
Yeah. Not as rough
Bit of
as you
something.
have it, though.
It's on the arm. Bloody hairy.
Here. I filched them from your equipment when the Colonel wasn't looking. It's the least I can do. Well?
Don't suppose you could let me out of here?
You wish.
I can't do that.
You wish. Not sure Johnny is that clued up on US-Soviet Union relations if he thinks the brief alliance of convenience in for World War II was such good friends. Yeah.
I've said too much. I gotta go.
And now we can just get out. But also, we can get a bottle of ketchup to, like... I'm pretty sure there was also a way to get like a bottle of ketchup to, like, fake that you're bleeding out. Right, anyways, I've rigged up my DG Labs Coyote box to the thing, so... You think of MGS1? Oh, was it MGS1 with the... Ah, okay. Okay, so I am currently just using my DG Labs Easton box on my arm right now, just to give you an explanation of how like this thing fucks with your muscles. I currently have it on 25. I can feel my nerves slowly pulsing, because it's the electricity that is currently just flowing through the nervous system and the muscles. I can feel that my hand, like at least my thumb and my index finger, are just slowly moving on their own. If I try to resist, I can technically, but if I were to turn it up a little bit further, so we're up to about 30 now. Now it's moving on its own. Like the muscles are now tensing, and my like 3 out of the 5 fingers on my hand right now are like tensing up and moving as if they're moving as on. If I would put it on something like on one of the custom ones, because I do have it on a pulse setting right now. I have one that does it on like 3 taps every second or so. Like it just goes zap zap. Then I can feel it just moving on its own still. Wait, which one is that on? Oh, I forgot to. Okay, that one's on that. That's okay. We go on to quick press, and then I can start feeling my hand like actually going a little bit fucking weird now. I can just about resist. This is about 32 out of like 200. Because the DG Labs Easton box has, on its default setting, it has 100, but you can then just tell it to go to 200. I need to turn this down a little. My arm is actually like pulsing really, really hard now. I do have it on my lower arm, so that's why it's affecting my fingers more than like if it was on the upper arm. But again, if I were to stick this on my upper arm, by the way, this was on my right arm rather than my left arm because of safety reasons. If I just stick this now on there, and I'm going to go on to breathe, which was like the pulse setting that we had. If I go now to, I wonder if you could just exercise your body with no actual willpower using extra stimulation. Yeah, you technically can. It's a little bit more. I can take a little bit more on the upper arm than I can the lower arm, but I can still feel that tensing up. I can feel like the bicep and my definitely feel like a sting. And if I'm going up to about 42, let's go 47, let's go 50. Fuck it, I can take this. This is nothing painful to me. It is up to 50. I can definitely feel that the muscles are contracting and they're in like pulsing. It's supposed to be like more of a pulse where it's like a waving pulse, but actually no, sorry, breathe is less than that. Actually no, breathe is kind of like that. Or I can just do the surprise button, which is I've just called which is just like blank for like is blank for like 15 seconds, and then it does a 5 second tickle, let's say. Okay, we can put that up a little bit more. There we go. Let's do 40. We'll go to first for 39. But yeah, no, the stronger the pulse, the more like it goes out more to through your body, or through that muscle group. So I've got this now on 50, and I'm waiting for it to hit. And what it'll probably do is it'll hit like from my upper arm all the way down to like my wrist, most likely. Yeah, just like that. Can feel it, the epicenter being on the biceps and the triceps. That is like feeling like absolutely like the most intense, because that's where the pads are. Slowly going down my arm, and I can feel it just around near my wrist. And if I were to really do, 55 just in case. And it's just the intensity. The reason why this is not killing me is because there's no amperage going through my body. There's like little to no amps going through. It's mainly just voltage. If I had like a multimeter and was able to do stuff, like able to like actually monitor this, oh god, I put this up to 60. It's kicking in a little bit. Funnily enough, I think this is about, hang on, if I go 65, you be careful. I will be careful, don't worry. I will get, if it gets to a point where it's just too much, I will just call it like that. That's now more stinging than like actual tickling in a way. It's almost the same as I used to have when I did actually experiment with one of my friends' pie shocks. It's fine. Like I can take this. This is fine. I've had this up to about 125, 130. Like, it's fine. And this is why I like this one rather than like the pie shock, because the pie shock is more about pain. Eastim is more about like it has the best of both worlds. Again, this is educational, so if any of the Twitch staff is currently watching, I am doing this as educational purpose only, rather than monetary gain. I want to teach you guys how to stay safe and how it's like, basically. Yeah. Anyways, wait until we get back to Metal Gear Solid 1 and I do the demonstration once again. Yeah, no. That device has more settings than just, okay, we're just going to slam you with like electricity through whatever muscle you've got that stupid shocky device stuck to you, you know? Also, hello, Brooke darling, welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday. Welcome on in. Found out I can't buy TFF because it's on Switch. Oof. We need to not do that. 14475, that was it. Here's the funny thing, one of my friends thought I actually owned a Bioshock, and I'm like, nah, not in real life, bro. Sorry, Johnny. So I told Tech I would play whatever game you gave me on Friday. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Take photos, zoom in. Okay, got. I think Zero wanted to call then. Fine. Right, Siggy spray. Nothing in the torture room. Did we remember to remove the trackers and everything? But yeah, especially for like your first time, or if you haven't used such in a while, you will feel like some sort of you feel like after. Oh boy. Gave me free Active Ribbon Final Fantasy. 3DS, if I recall correctly, it's available on the 3DS. It might be a very, very hard one to get hold of because it is quite rare. Anything else in these ones? Sorry, I'm just double checking this. Sequel is on Switch? Ah, gotcha. Slam you. Also, again, the right side is a little bit more less visible. Can't see that well over on it. There we go. So I like to share with chat. I suck at 2DX and DDR. That's a mood. Like DDR is not too bad. The learning curve, the skill curve is not too bad. Sorry, the difficulty curve is not too bad on DDR. The difficulty curve is like a fucking solid straight line on DX. That's coming from someone who has played it quite a long time as well. In the 3DS version of the game switches from 2D when you go to first-person view. At first, it's because it's presumed Snake closes one eye to aim after this point. Well, yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I think it's just basically escape back down to the sewer, isn't it? Sorry, yeah. I think I just went the same way as I went. Yeah, this is the same way. Okay. So did I sneak back to where I was? Before, like, we got taken down to the torture room? Actually, soldiers are taught to shoot with both eyes open? Oh. I guess it's because of, like, how... I guess it's because of also, like, having to switch switch arms or what, you know, switching arms and such like that. Switching stances, because, like, for example, if you were to hold your gun on the right, if you were holding your gun against your right shoulder, trying to peek through here, you'd have to have your whole body out to actually peek around, whereas having it left shoulder, actually, like, aim. Actually be able to peek. Why, like, all FPS games are kind of inaccurate. Yeah, gotcha.
Who's that?
God damn it, I thought that was gonna work. Sorry, doggy. Thank you. What are you doing, Snake? Right, let's go that way. There we go. Can't go that way. We need to go through this way. Waiting for the latency to not fuck my shit up. That'd be great. Right, straight into the sewers and hope that they didn't try and chase me down here. What a thrill. Oh. None of the British Army specifically says not to close one eye, but the SA-80 can only be used from the right shoulder. Oh!
Yeah, I just got down here.
I'm assuming because of how the bullets eject.
Now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
Yeah.
What is it this time?
The Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh? I figured as much.
Yeah, and now all of Grozny Grad is on red alert.
There's a short stocking point, shooting, retracting the gun. Ah.
You can't get out.
I can't?
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out is
sealed off too.
Right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
Down here?
Uh-huh. They'll be there any minute now. You've got to get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they
Support
find
up, so
you,
if
you're
you
dead.
try it from the left shoulder, the charging handle will smack you in the face and the breach will throw the red hot casing outside. Yep. Put down your shirt, damn. Oh, save.
Good luck.
Damn, no movie buff talks yet. There, we're good to go. Have a ration, that'll do for now. Rocky. Wait, did I have my shit back? TNT grenade, smoke grenade, hang on. No, I think that's just the stuff I grabbed from... Yeah, that's the stuff I grabbed from the weapons cache there. Did I go on that? Is it that way I'm supposed to go, or is it... Hang on, there's something over here. Oh. Camera? Don't think I'm going anywhere. I think that's just that's a red herring. Does the SA-80 not have a brass deflector? I mean, it's a military weapon, so I wouldn't expect it to have any sort of like deflectors or anything like that, anyways. Oh, we have stuff for the single action revolver. The only problem is like I can't. I think like the way that you do like the whole thing with like the spinning the revolver and stuff around is you need to be able to hold like square softly to aim. Yeah, I can't seem to do it unless it's actually aim and an L3 or something. No. There's a way to get up there. Not even with design improvements on the A2 version. There's a little piece on the gun on like an M4 that keeps the brass casing from hitting you in the face. Oh, the one that like it's the little flappy door. Oh, okay, gotcha. I thought that was just a flappy door. No. Bad doggy. I thought that deflector was just like a little door. I thought it was just this aesthetic choice. Hey, puppy. Shh. Here. Use it as a stim toy. I mean the... Oh wait, the flappy door. Yeah, true. But also, like, the revolver technically has a option to spin it, but I can't remember how to actually activate it. I also somehow have just come back with a machine gun as well, so if they start being a bitch, if the guards start being a bitch again, we can just light them up. Also, if I were to shoot the soldiers in like the arms and the legs as well, they actually have a way to heal themselves as well. Like, if left long enough, they will start actually like going through the animations to like patch themselves up and shit. There's so much attention to detail in this game, it's crazy. Ow. Sorry, doggy. There you go to sleep. Right, guess we're running for our lives then. Even now, we still got the Oscillate Squad running after us. But yeah, if we didn't take the transmitter out, we'd also have those dogs as well as the Oscillate Squad chasing us through that sewer level.
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere. This is where it ends. Snake!
Also, if you're ever in a situation like that, please don't land on your head. Land with your feet first. Feet first, because it's better to break your legs in that type of survival situation than to break your fucking head.
Don't die on me yet.
Boss, we could have just finished this completely right now. I had a shotgun. Oh, here we go. Now we get to atone for our sins. He's fucking dead. Yeah. Don't tell me what to break both my legs and heads. did it. We're on one of the best, most inventive fights of all of Metal Gear Solid history.
Are you one of the Cobras?
We've come to fight Hank Green.
Sad. So sad. A host of sorrows.
So it looks like we're spread out.
And you are one of them.
Hi, Hank Green.
I am the sorrow.
Oh no, he doesn't look like Hank Green anymore.
You, I too am filled with sadness. This world is one of sadness. Battle brings death. Death brings sorrow. The living may not hear them.
A fight you can easily make very easy or hard on yourself. Yeah. Dave Thomas from Wendy's.
But make no mistake.
That reference is lost on me because even though we do have Wendy's in the UK, they're kind of like a faceless corp over here, anyways.
Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you have ended.
I can't take it yet. He was the face of Wendy's in Northern America until he passed. He was an orphan, big on charity. Oh, gotcha. Anyway, shut the fuck up. Oh wait, that's... Oh wait, that still works? Holy shit. I killed some fishies by accident. We threw a lot of flashbangs during the one fight. Everyone in the British Army wants to use AR style weapons after the SAS adopted the Colt Canada C8. Other special operation regiments like the Parachute Regiment of Royal Marines were eager to get their hands on it. The new Rangers were using it before the Knights Armament KS-1 won the alternative weapon system trial. Funny enough, was running around the same time the US was running the next gen squad weapon trials for the M4. Ah, gotcha. Hmm. Here's the thing, I know exactly what happens. But luckily none of these first ones run to us yet. I also didn't realize as well, now that I'm replaying this after 10 or so years, that the animals that you killed also show up as spirits here as well. Oh, there's the V. E. Yeah, he's gonna try and grab us. Oh, juked. I've also seen a video of someone seeing what happens if you killed all of the enemies in the game and then got to the Saurus fight. Not the bees. Can I take this yet? Oh, you can't use it. I accidentally killed a couple of Cobra units. What was that? There's limit to how many ghosts that show up. Did a run killing as many people as they could, and there weren't as many ghosts as expected. Yeah, so basically it has a limit of up to like 8 to 10 minutes of just this walk. And then after that point, it would just be a case of like you either die or you take the easy way out. I swear there was a way to do this. I had the backpack back. Now we have the fear. Because like if you just did like a non-lethal run, the only ones that will show up is the cobras or any of the guards that you may have accidentally killed if you fucked up one of your CQC stuff. Not much really. I'm kind of honest. God. Witness the story you've caused, and it's just like tons of fucking fish right now. What the hell? It's just like, this is not even like canonical sorrow run through. It's just like how many fish I've caught in like the simple fishing world now. One of these might shine blue. One of these might sparkle blue. One of these might sparkle like gold, maybe. I think the dead fish show up even if you haven't eaten any. Oh, okay. Stop smoking. God damn it, Snape. I'm also just looking away because I am running this emulator at full screen. So like, if I get grabbed, that's it. I'm gonna be spooked. Fucking Hideo Kojima doing jump scares even before Scott Cawthon was making games. Can I finish this off now, please? When do I get to do that? Me now running speedrun strats just to figure out how long it'll take before I can take the pill. He's coming right to me. Oh, we're good. Yeah. You get all the way to the end. You get the camo. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're going all the way to the end. But it was also just a case of being able to just escape. Oh, this is going to be the part where like all of them come and try and get me because like the ghost of Christmas past. So like the green stuff that drops on Snake, I'm assuming that's like stamina healing? Might have panicked a little bit there. I thought, hang on, wait a minute. Also, where do I remember that fucking noise from? Oh wait, yeah, Crash Bandicoot 3. It's End Trophy's fucking teleportation sound. Ghost of Christmas Past or some weird goo. Oh shit! That is the end, right? That's the end of that, right? Awesome. No, that's a sorry, I know. As in like the end of that walking part. Scream always gets me. Oh yeah. That got me. That got me fucking good.
Shoot me. You want to finish your mission, don't you? Then you'll have to shoot me.
Shut up, Spirit Camo now? Hell yeah.
The spirit of the warrior will always be with you. Don't be sad. We'll meet again someday.
Welcome back, Clay, darling. Had a lovely little break. Whatever you will do once you get your stuff back, hell yeah. When the water goes down the wrong hole. Oh. I missed it. Sorry, I might have been a little bit distracted with what room I'm posting in Discord. Might have been a little bit distracted.
You all right? That was a close call.
What the hell happened to me?
You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side? So that really was.
Something on your mind, Snake?
Major, was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yes, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
The Sorrow was a man with, well, special powers. He had ESP, which was the subject of extensive research in the Soviet Union at the time. He was especially gifted as a medium.
He was very, very deep into
Someone who
Sissy
can
Hypno.
communicate with the spirit world and evoke the spirits of the dead. In other words, he could talk to ghosts. They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead soldiers.
What about him and the boss? What was the story between them?
Insane.
I don't know the details. Why don't we ask Sigurd?
Oh, Sigurd.
I finished checking up on this Sorrow guy a while ago. Thought you guys already knew, though.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
Died 2 years ago?
At Selino-Yarsk. You know, those cliffs you were at. And the boss is the one who did him in.
The boss?
Yep. 2 years ago, the boss was sent by the CIA on a secret mission to Selino-Yarsk. That's when she met the Sorrow, who'd gone back to the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
If you haven't called Sig at any point before now, this will be your first conversation with him. I forgot to call him. I actually forgot to call him because he does have a couple of interesting chats.
He was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like it's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
The meet Sigurd.
Even Eva?
Over a pain.
Snake, you didn't call. I was worried. Are you all right?
Yeah.
I know.
I took a pretty
It's
freaky
fine.
detour.
What are you talking about?
Just a flip.
Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm back.
Good.
And
How did you escape from the sewers?
I jumped into the river.
From all the way up there? You're out of control.
Yeah. I got carried away by the current and almost drowned.
Great.
Just 1 second,
That's
Jeff.
perfect.
What do you mean that's perfect?
I mean, if you ended up in the river, then I know a good spot nearby. Let's meet up there.
Where is it?
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave. We'll meet in there.
Oh, I remember the cave. Oh, I need to grab some stuff.
Got it.
See you there.
I think there's some glowing mushrooms in that cave. I think. Also, Cola, thank you very much for the follow, darling. Welcome on into the Lost Tapes Club. Hope you enjoy your stay. Actually, we're doing good for Stam, right? Been your mummy here. And you can beat MGS1 without even talking to Natasha. I know a streamer who always calls her for the first time just before beating Gitrex. That's the last opportunity to do so. Ah. About to say, can I just jump back in the river? We're saying that we kind of need to go this way, right? Yeah, there we go. Over the log. And nothing here. Can I, like, catch one of the butterflies? Oh wait, hang on, I think I know where I'm supposed to be going. Yeah, hello Cola, darling. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday, darling. Yeah, it's the way. Hi, crap. Nom nom. Any sort of other thing that I need to worry about here? I don't think so, actually. I think I can just go straight into the cave. Oh, yep, there she is. Welcome back, Queen.
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana. Here's your equipment.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
Thank God you gave me a place to save, because I was like, hang on, wait a minute, I was supposed to save. I was supposed to save back in that part, but I completely forgot. be honest, you shouldn't be that hungry. I ate 2 crabs while coming up the fucking river. Eggs.
Want some?
No thanks.
Don't like snakes.
Might be some interesting things here and there as well. Like some of the R1 prompts also has like some stuff going on in the background.
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular Matahari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Look at the size of those backs on the bike.
A mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you.
Like one of the most obvious ones is like the sorrow behind the boss during the torture scene when Snake gets his eye shot out, giving you the codec frequency. Then also, you know, Rex and I think Jehudi as well in the president's talking part.
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly it's made from raw fish.
Raw fish? Just the place for my survival techniques.
Still getting used to getting that eye shot out.
Thank you, Snake.
Nom 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 butterfly, yeah.
I'll be your eyes from now on.
Anyways, that other ice just counters its eye out with a thumb.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good.
I've insert meme with butterfly.
Eva, didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west.
Been shot, stabbed, and shocked. I need a minute.
Into any shape, like clay.
It's like survive being shot, survive being stabbed, fucking shocked to like an inch of his life. And it's just like, oh yeah, by the way, sex.
Well, what do you think?
Might use that to throw at people. Perfect, thank you. I won't lie, that would be the first thing that kills me.
Liquid fuel. The fuel tanks are in the main wing of the weapons lab in the hangar housing the Shagohod itself.
So I should blow up the tanks.
That's the basic idea.
There's also a transmitter in, you would have gotten a little bonus. Ah, okay.
There are 4 fuel tanks. In order to destroy the hangar, you'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
All 4 of them?
It should be no sweat for you. Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer. Once the timer has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the bombs will all go off at once.
How long do I have?
20 minutes. Once the Phase 2 trials are finished, I wouldn't be surprised if they kill all the scientists to prevent them from talking. So you've got to act fast.
I'll take care of it. Eva, did you get the data on the Shagohod from Sokolov?
Yeah, that's the mission I was given.
By Khrushchev?
Mm-hmm. America doesn't have any use for it, does it? But I haven't forgotten my other mission either. Helping you out. Follow this cave and go up the ladder at the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab.
Okie dokie. Tendril scientists working on a complete shadow hard report to execution chamber 101.
Remember there was a locked door when you entered the main wing from the second floor of the east wing?
Yeah.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod's hangar. Use this key to open that door.
The door right when I enter the main wing? Got it. What about you?
I'll get things ready for our escape. There's a rail bridge to the north. I'm gonna set a bomb there, so I'm taking half of the C3 with me.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways. There's not a man alive who can resist my charms. Besides you, of course.
I'm just warning you, Eva. That's all.
I know. Okay, let's go.
You seem like you were born on one of those.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living.
Huh?
When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else. It's not easy always fooling myself like this. It's only when I'm on the bike that I'm free to be the real me. I only get off my bike when I fall in love or fall dead.
What's your name?
Tatiana.
No. Your real name.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Okay, Tanya. Don't let anyone see you.
Oh, this? It's a button camera.
What did you do that
I'm a really
for?
big fan of Tom Cruise and
Insurance.
Top Gun. That too.
Make sure you don't double cross me.
Hey,
What?
you're gonna get wet again.
I don't think she cares at this point. Right. Being here, disinfectant, and now we get to check the camo. Spirit. Sora's camo unit. Which is like, my footsteps are now silent. Was it my footsteps are now silent, and choking soldiers out regains my stam. If I remember correctly. Right, let's sort this fucking equipment page out. Jesus Christ, right. What can go away? Cigar. Actually, cigars probably going to be good. Survival knives. I mean, we've got the fork, which, funny enough, I think the fork is like one of the most contested fucking items in the whole of Metal Gear Solid 3. Because it's technically CQC. But you can't do CQC while you're holding it. Didn't it also have the C3? There we go. C3 there. Remove TNT, remove smoke, have stun grenade. Where is my Mark 22 sin? Motion detector. PC. The handkerchiefs just do a hold and they'll automatically go out. No, the fork, not the handkerchief. I know the handkerchief works like that, you're fine. But also, Snake's not an animal, he can use a fork. He can use a fork if he wants to, yeah. Yeah, it's like, what is it? The Sora's camouflage is like, this, its bonus abilities is that choking guards out regains stamina. Oh, I'm gonna need that knife actually. And then, you know, just silence footsteps for Bradley. I'm actually saying that. Is my bunny still in there? Aki escaped. Give him a plate and he can enjoy Snake in peace. Yeah. Sorry, Brimby. Upper box B. I think that's about it. Rip our trusty rabbit, you will be missed. Yeah. Unfortunately, Aki, the Anubian nomad bunny, has escaped its captivity and has run away. Ready to be eaten by some other animal. God fucking damn it. But no, we're getting out now. Mark 22.
What's wrong?
Let's put that back on. Well, this went as well as I expected. Hang on, let me just save quickly. Hang on, stop shooting. Let me save. Yes, please. And ideally, another movie buff talk sequence. That would be great. Thank you.
Take care, Snake.
I don't know about that one either, but we'll see what we can do. I actually like this skip. Can I like go back down the... Oh wait, no, they sealed all of those bits off, haven't they? Yeah.
Where's he hiding?
I just camouflage myself further here. Splitter plus 20. Spider plus 10, but the only problem is that my stamina will like slowly start draining. Yeah, it's about as best I can do right now.
This is HQ.
Control here. We've lost the enemy. Enter high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy
You're a snake eater. Depends who's asking.
What's wrong?
Where did that come from?
Okay. Just gonna wait it out. Is that the one I already shot?
There's nothing here.
Oh, it's a bullet casing, that's... What about a reload trick? So you can try and automatically reload by unequipping and then re-equipping the weapon. Go to sleep, go to sleep. That'll do it. Is that an actual entranceway, or is it still like blocked? Yeah, it's still blocked. Fuck's sake, I should have actually done him in. Fuck the sleep, thank you. Sneaky beaky and then fucking just slam the door open. Cool, thank you, Snake.
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. Unable to locate the problem. Understood. Return to your position.
Fuck's sake. Gotcha. Why do you move the second that I need to shoot you? They're really like moving around super fast right now. This ain't good. On the other side of the wall.
Huh? I hear footsteps. What's wrong?
Gotcha. Why is it so fucking, like, so heavily guarded? I need a distraction. Fuck it. Stun. Out. I might actually start using my Mosin because I can't actually hit all of these guys. We're good. We are good. Oh, fuck. I mean, it's a base. Yeah, no, it's on like super high alert right now. Is Splitter the best one to go for right now? Olive Drab. Olive Drab for +5. Everything else is fine. Fucking where? Oh. Go sleep. Go sleep. Take the locker right elves in. Okie dokie. Hang on, give me one moment. Having CQC problems.
The door will open with frequency 143.45.
Fuck the scientists. This one? Sneaking uniform. Hell yeah. How's that? Bye-bye. You stupid bastard. Yeah, he actually killed himself. He actually ended himself. Alright, fine. Look. I was trying it just to see if it worked. You're being very uncooperative right now. Stop it. There's a sneaker suit the boss was wearing? Hang on. +5. Advanced combat suit done by the USSR. There we go. Knows temperature environment effects on your stamina? Oh, okay.
Snake, I see you've
I mean, it's kind of rare with like environments. Such has body armor to reduce damage taken, reduce bleed chance. Oh, that was it. Yeah. Oh, this one has the silent footsteps. I thought it was like the Sorrow's camo.
Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. I can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence.
Sorrow's does too.
Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagohod
Because I still
to
heard
turn
footsteps,
the Cold War
you know.
into a blazing hot one.
This one might not be silent, but it's quieter at least. Gotcha.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shagohod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying, if you're looking to
I just
blow
think
the
just
whole
carried suitcase
place
around with him
sky
with all these
high,
uniforms.
the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plan a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the weapon button while standing in front of a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man. And be careful. Liquid fuel has a nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock. So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in mind.
The C3 charges all have to go off at once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
Hell yeah, let's do it. Oh, I'm bleeding as well. Hang on. Expected to tick. No, just bandages. Right. Also, I can't do that. Damn. So where is the first one? Which would be the best one to go for right now. They gave me Mosin bullets? Okay. First one down. Where is the fuel? Yeah, Mosin bullet. God, I'm running out of silencers again. Fuck. Fuck's sake. I'm right by it, please. I have to be out of alert, don't I? Ugh. Does it smell like chloroform too? Yeah. That should be correct, right? Let me pick this back up. Probably fine.
Snake?
Eva.
I finished planting the bomb on the rail bridge. If we get rid of the bridge, the enemy won't be able to follow us.
It's there, so yeah.
Buy us some time. I've also set up the escape route. How are things going on your end?
I just finished planting the second charge. Give me a little more time.
Okay. I'll be waiting for you at the bridge.
I saw something.
C3. Done. Slightly less annoying than I was expecting, honestly.
Got you this time.
Slightly more on top of the, slightly more on top of the on top of the fucking C3. That's probably
Major,
enough to blow the shit up anyway. So
C3. I'm on my way out now.
Hurry, Snake. Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
she can handle it.
All right then, well hurry up and get out of there.
Snake!
God damn it, Ocelot's back again.
Why'd you come back?
Oh, Sorrow's back with the time. Hello, Axel, darling. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday. Welcome.
Around my underground
What a
vault.
pal, yeah.
When she was captured, look what we found on her. The Philosopher's Legacy.
The fuck does that mean?
This microfilm contains all the information regarding the legacy. You might say that this film itself is the Philosopher's Legacy.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the perfume.
My only regret is that I have
It's gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline. She reeked of it.
To think that lovely Tatiana was a spy. We found this radio along with her too.
Is that a new audio clip? No. Funny enough, that's been there for quite a while. Like, this is a new audio clip that you can just do.
No! It almost pains me to have to kill her.
Do not remember hearing it? Wow. Ocelot has bonitis confirmed.
Time to take a piss.
My precious little pet. Isn't that right? What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell.
You dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you. I should have known. Sokolov wasn't man enough to have a lover like that.
10 minutes, 30 seconds.
Just like the KGB to send something so
Can we shut this up? Can we shut this up quickly? Yeah, the place gonna fucking blow.
legacy. Very well. I'll explain it before I kill you.
Won't even keep the
During the
secrets.
last Great War,
Right,
the
gonna
most
go
powerful
quickly.
men
I'll be
in
back in a
America,
minute.
China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact. The pact was a blueprint for defeating the Axis powers and creating a new world order. To secure victory in the war, the three countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert types of operations and research. The atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra unit. And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects, enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the Philosopher's Legacy. After the war was won, the three countries were to divide the Philosopher's Legacy amongst themselves. This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country. My father was one of the men in charge of managing the Philosopher's Legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the legacy.
I'm back, there we go. Was the Sorrow fucking unit? No. So the Sorrow will also keep track of time during the cutscenes to tell you how much time you have left until those bombs explode.
After my my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad and Granin's research facility. But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod. My position in GRU made it too troublesome to attack Sokolov's facility directly. But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one.
Hello, Wolfpaw, darling. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday. Welcome on in, darling. Also, Wolfpaw, quick question. Are you doing anything over Easter?
To do this, we need strength. An
Might
unstoppable
have to
trump
DM
card
you on
with
Telegram
enough power
about
to bring
something.
order to the world. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit.
Was I almost misread that as Ambanui, and I'm like, oh wait, you're in the inflatable suit again? Hell yeah! I didn't hear that. Sorry, what? Are you doing anything over Easter?
I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the Legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, take this someplace safe.
Don't even know when Easter is this year. I know it's on April 20th.
Take good care of it.
So like the weekend, was it 19th, 18th? Weekend starting 18th? 18th?
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well.
Even though I'm unemployed at the moment. Oh shit! I didn't realize that. Sorry, darling.
Leave everything to me.
Boy went bust. So, oh, okay, gotcha.
Fight like a warrior, Volgan.
But of course.
Still sucks though. Yeah.
Let me face him. I've been waiting for this moment.
Got redundancy for 10 years, so that's something. Wow. Okay, that's a hefty. Is that a hefty pay packet or? Sorry, it was kind of you first. If I get a job soon enough, oh hell yeah!
And no more field strips.
Like actually remembers which way his guns go now.
Enough of this. He's mine. You will stand right here.
Oh my God. What is that?
I don't know.
Alex, Alex, grab it. Grab it.
I'm not gonna grab that. You grab it.
Incoming raid.
God damn it, I can't pause during cutscenes in this game.
Power
God
level,
damn it.
1800,000.
Hello, Cuddleshy darling. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome on in. Hope you had an amazing. I think it was VR chat, wasn't it? Yeah, let's have a look. Yeah, VR chat. Welcome on in. Hope you had an amazing time with VR chat, darling. Welcome on in. We'll wait until the cutscene finishes, and then I will do my usual raid spiel. So 7 minutes. 7 minutes. No ocelot, no more spinny for you. Yeah.
Sorry for the delay.
I think the line you're looking for is "kept you waiting," huh?
Shall we? This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's make it a good one.
But hello, Galashay, hello, Chipmunk, hello, Fatal, hello, Booster as well. Welcome on in. Hope you're all having a superb Sunday. Welcome on in, darling. It's going to get a little bit loud, so I'm just going to turn it down a little bit on your end. Van, hell yeah. He even got like the fucking KGB like fucking latex surfsuit style arm thing. 5 minutes. Goddamn Ocelot's fucking so goofy. Love him.
You're mine, son of the boss.
Okie dokie, there we go. Thank you. But yeah, welcome on in. For those who don't know, I'm Cisco Clan, the lovely blue bunny before you, and the bottom right hand corner is Bluebell, a lovely living latex suit, so feel free to climb in whenever you choose. We do half and half here. We do half VR chat and half Weird and Wonderful Games, the weirder, the wonderful, the better round. So if that tickles your fancy, feel free to hit that follow button down below. It is free after all, but welcome on in. Colour Shy, hope you had an amazing time with VR chat, and hope you had an amazing stream, and thank you once again for entrusting me with your community while you go rest and get that lovely rest and relaxation that you so deserve, and the aftercare that you totally do deserve. But yeah, welcome on in. Right, we are playing Metal Gear Solid 3. We're on, I think it's basically boss after boss after boss at this point, because we got Volgin, we then have the Shago Hard, and then some other stuff. Right, let's do this. Kick his butt. Good fun beating Electro, hell yeah. Ah, shit. Oh, not this one. Twist. Grab his dick and twist it. Right, first. Save. But now there's an important part that I need to do. So as soon as I get out of this, I need to go straight into backpack. Because there's a reason why I picked up some mushrooms. Okay, Russian ration can go away. Done with the C3. Don't need stun grenades. Actually, we might need stun grenades just in case. Any sort of like gun, that's fine. Handkerchief, stick spray. I mean, actually, a cigar spray might come in. And we'll go caps. Oh god, it's not working as I first incepted. Shit. Where's the other one? Oh, did I throw both at the same time? Hang on. Glow cap. There we go. Yeah, punching him. You have a Hopkin Abbey? I do not know. Fuck me. Ralph called her. There we go. See? So the Russian glow caps are like have a little interesting thing when it comes to this battle because you can throw them out, and since the whole thing about them is electric, you can just use that to ah shit. Okay. I actually forgot how to fight him. There we go. Right, let's actually do some healing. I also have 1 minute 45 before the shit explodes. Okay, cool. Gunshot wound. Disinfect. Not ointment. Pull it out. Bandage. That one. Septic. Disinfect. Gunshot wound. Knife. Broken bone. Bandage. God fucking damn it. Wrong button. Hit me on the fucking menu. Actually, can I take that out? Oh, got him. Nice. Like, it's like all of the lightning parts is like, why is he getting reflected? There was no way I was going to do that twice.
Shoot him! Do you hear me? I said shoot him!
Big man sleepy.
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence! I am your commanding officer.
No, you told me no more spinny, so I'm not shooting him.
Are you questioning my authority?
Fight like a man, Volgin.
Ocelot, find those bombs!
Repeat, explosives have been detected.
No.
EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Move it!
No! Sorry, couldn't resist. Okay, no Easter eggs apart from just doing this point.
Ready for some more, Snake?
Oh, it's phase 2. Probably heal first. Pull it out. Wrap it up. Disinfect. Disinfect. Slap it on. Wrap it up. Pull it out. Maybe not in that order though. Also, just whatever. Just do whatever. Do your thing. Time with no was a perfect, yeah. Would you stop, like, making love to the fucking outlet, please? Snake. He's right there. He's right there. Thank you. I still have no idea how to actually fight Volgan. Apart from, like, just... keep by him when he does his lightning. Oh, you put away your fucking lightning, you sparky bastard. Fucking sparkhead. Oh god, the aim's so stuck and slow.
Get up!
I keep dodging the wrong fucking way. Okay, there we go. That's that cutscene done. Accidentally zoomed in on him during that. Right, heal. God, how many gunshot wounds did I accidentally take in? Broken bone. That one, that one. Press buttons until heal. Okay, got you. Right, just give me the life medicine. That was the wrong fucking angle, Snake. Thank you. God fucking damn it. Ow. Okay, we're good. For fuck's sake. Okay, cheers. Ah, you fucking asshole. But yeah. Wait, hang on. Is he good? Is he dead? Did I win? We're good. We're good. The achievement came up. We're fine. Yeah, just double tap. Might not want to run there. There's nothing rendered there. You're gonna fall off. You're gonna fall off the map, you dickheads. Might be falling off the map.
Hop in.
Step on it.
Oh god, it's going to be the one that I will absolutely flummox. Body sake can sit for five minutes.
Eva, how did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
Did we see the square? Yeah, the emulation has a bit of issues with like player models. There will be like a random like black square around them.
She's at the lake.
It's been happening the whole of the time of this this playthrough.
Waiting for me.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand. Something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah.
And of course the big bad has access to the mech.
We failed. Not good. Hold on tight.
I'm not even too sure how much time we have left on this now, because like I'm pretty sure it's this, then there's an escort mission, and then there's oh god. Now onto the main event, which is slightly slower than everything right now. Yeah, I know this. Give me one moment. How about getting rid of that, getting rid of the survival knife, getting rid of the Russian ration that somehow made it into my fucking inventory yet again. M63, there we go. And the Mark 22 just in case. I'm sorry, guys. I'm kind of on a tight schedule here. Oh my god, DQ.
I don't know. Alex, grab it. Grab it. I'm not gonna grab that. You grab it.
Sad bulleted fucker, I was just excited.
Ghost. Power level 30,000.
Hello DG darling, welcome on in. Hope you're having a amazing, superb Sunday. Welcome on in. Let's have a look at what you're doing. Let's go. Let's see. Playing special. Oh yeah, you were watching the VACs. I sleep. You were watching the VACs. Yeah, no, I wasn't that much. I wasn't too. What's the word? Yeah, I wasn't too excited on watching that. Then again, I'm not too excited watching like award ceremonies myself anyway, so that's just me. But yeah, welcome on in, and hello Sean, hello Janet, hello Tala, hello Divine, welcome on in. Hope you all had a superb Sunday. Welcome in. For those who don't know, I'm Cisco Clown, the lovely blue bunny you see before you is Blue Belt, a lovely living latex suit. We play Weird and Wonderful games as well as VR chat, so if that tickles your fancy, feel free to hit the button down below. It is free after all, but thank you very much. There is going to be an ad break playing in the next 5 seconds. I do apologize. Twitch is not good with that type of stuff, and I don't have any snoozes, so I can't do anything. So I apologize if you get hit by the ads. But yeah, welcome on in, and thank you very much to the thank you very much DQ for the DG for the follow as well, and thank you very much for entrusting me with your community while you go get the rest and aftercare you so deserve. Now let's go fuck this up. Ow. That didn't really work as well as I planned, but hey, it's fine. But it is technically a way to do this without killing the guards, but I'm kind of strapped here. There's also an exploit that you can do, which is just basically like unequipping and re-equipping your weapon to reload it faster. Which is things that, which is like one of the things that is used during the like the European Extreme runs, as well as like speed runs of this game. We don't have time to reload. Just unequip and re-equip. That's fine. Done. Might have to turn it down a little bit on my fucking side. I can't focus with everything blasting my eardrums right now. Where's the emulation? There we go. 2 down. That'll do. Yeah, they're kind of dead, Eva. You're good to go. I don't know about that. Oh, the Shagahard. Forgot about that. Hello, Bruno, darling. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday. Welcome on in. Ow. I actually don't know where to shoot. I actually do not know where to shoot. I think this is just kind of like, you don't do damage to it until like it gets to a certain phase battle, then you can. I think it's just a run portion. Ah, okay, gotcha. Now you got a chance to run over Ocelot again. Yeah, sorry Ocelot, even with that puny 6-shooter, with the fucking the shoulder mount, you ain't hitting shit. Ocelot learns that the engravings that he's got on the revolvers still give him no tactical advantage whatsoever. Also, it's sad you can't do the spinnies, yeah. See you later, Schmelly. Right, anyways, onto my mass murder. Oh, wait, hang on. Mass murdering spree. Sorry, Eva. I ain't here, shut up. Everything can be sorted with an RPG, it's fine. I think I'm just playing this like Earth Defense Force. I think I miss Earth Defense Force a little bit too much. Saved your life. Yeah, now you owe me Ocelot. I don't think the accuracy changed whether or not I was like hip firing without aiming or like anything else. It's just I just fire. I just fire in a general direction and hope it hits. Fucking where? Oh, that one there. Okay, gotcha. Miss your target is everything's your target. Exactly. Exactly. That is the perfect way to go about this. Talk about how badass doing a motorcycle before dragging the cowboy spur is. Don't think you want to park there. Pretty sure you don't want to park your chopper right there. Or even the fucking guards there, jeez. Okay, the emulation does not like that motorcycle scene whatsoever. This has got some like Austin Powers forklift fucking running over scene vibes right here. I feel like with the amount of guards that are just being killed in this scene alone, or at least with the whole Shagahard scenes alone, I think Kojima was possibly making a slight reference to the death toll of the Russians in World War II, because oh my god, how many of these guys are dying? The Falcon has 0 chill, yeah. You're right. Alright, anyways, M63 time. They gave me infinite ammo, so I'm going to use it the way that Kojima intended for me to use it. By causing my emulation to possibly shit the brick. I think we're good at this point. There we go, I got my frames back. And there goes my frames again. Like, turn around please, thank you. Most hardcore PowerPoint ever seen. Come on. Okay, that's done. Oh, there's another fucking biker right behind there as well. reckon I can hit it with the RPG? Yep. Why is it slightly more fun to hit with the fucking RPG? Any more? Nope, but we're gonna get 40. We're gonna get 50 frames a second for a moment. Now back to 15. Because unlimited ammo. That is true. That is very true. But also, I think it's just because I can be a little bit more accurate with the RPG, but also, you know, having to focus on lead times and everything like that. Like, rocket leading times. But actually, it's not too bad. Direct hit. And direct hit. And now frames back. Wait, that's alright. This game series didn't have a good shooting engine until 4. Honestly, true. Like, anything like larger than like the Scorpion or like an M4 was just like, oh, by the way, your bullet spread is about as wide as a fucking barn door. It's just as wide as a fucking barn door, and anything else is just, like, the pistols are better. Like, this game was just, the game engine was made with just, like, shooting pistols in mind. That's it. Bullet spread is so wide, it must have been created by Crypty. And Ocelot just got a face full of jet rockets. Back to it, I guess. Right, can I have my frames back now, please? Thank you. Excuse me? Thank you. Oh, they crashed anyway, so it's fine. I feel like if I start spamming rockets against the Shagoheart, I feel like I'm going to crash the engine. Good thing I got infinite ammo, bitch. Like, what is the actual weak point? Because it's like either the drills or like something completely different. Hey, maybe Sigint knows. Ground screws, possibly. Sigint, do you know anything about this?
The C3 exploded without a hitch.
Yeah, but the hangar is still intact.
The explosion was smaller than what we had hoped for because the fuel tanks didn't catch on fire.
But the fuel tanks were definitely...
Remember how the enemy
It's a screw. Okay.
while you were busy with Volgan? They must have called in the EOD to remove the fuel from the tanks then. But still, the C3 alone should have been enough to take out the manufacturing line. That'll probably be the
If they're not damaged, he'll catch up to you, he'll shoot you, or try to run you over.
preventing its mass production. Now you just have to do something about
Okay.
Volgan is riding in. It's all yours.
Thank you, Sigint. You were very, very helpful on that one. Anyway, save. Was that he really did make his drill tanks IRL than USSR? Oh. You didn't need to save your life there, Volgan, with witching scenes. For permafrost, not tarmac? Ah. Actually surprisingly quick, but the problem with them is they're only good when the terrain is bad. Yeah. True. The worthless on actual roads? Oh yeah. Because the only thing you'll do is just grind up the road and make more, like, 1 or 2 more potholes than the average Russian road.
Snake, we've only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the shadow hat is
Hello, Dashy darling. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday. Welcome in, darling.
Let's go.
You either tear up the road, ruin it for friendly vehicles, or the road will hold against your drills, which means you'll have no traction and probably roll down your run down your drills. I read that as roll down hills for some reason. I don't know why. I think like 6+ hours of streaming have probably done a number on my brain. And again, the new Bottle of Poppers also has done a number on my brain as well, so you know. Most vehicles can roll downhill, yes. Wasn't it also... Oh wait, no, there is more to this fight, I remember now. What was I shooting? Oh god, do I have to take the shot?
I planted 2 C3 charges. More to the left. More to the right. Down. Up. Shoot.
Shit, wrong button.
Only one more left.
Wait, do I have diazepam? I think I still have diazepam. Did we do it? Did we do it correctly? We followed their orders. Yeah, we did. We're fine. It's like I followed their orders correctly. Why not bridge go boom boom? Why not bridge go bye bye? Bridge go bye bye now. Sorry, Ocelot. Sorry about your stimmy toy. You'll get it back in the sequel, don't worry. Cry more, Danska.
It's over.
Could have made it. I mean, yeah, if he just looked, if he observed Eva more, he probably would have been able to make it. Something could have been better. Oh, darling, what happened? Yeah, there we go, the main theme's kicking in. It's go time.
Eva, you take care of the driving.
Yeah?
Yeah, I trust you.
Dual screw drifting.
On one condition.
Multi-screw drifting.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Eva, let's do it.
Stop touching my leg, please. Oh. Oh.
For luck.
Here goes.
I think this is where my memories of like Peace Walker and Metal Gear Solid 3 combine, because I thought that we were fighting Shago Hard on foot rather than on Goddamn, Alta Haven would be pleased at my fucking quick swapping here. Never mind, I fucked it up. Okay, how do I actually, like, do more damage to it? Because I'm taking out the treads. Unless I was, like, I have to go for both treads at the same time. You know, I usually think Respawn is obviously visual, but Cisco generates so much explosion clouds I can't find it. Is it the circle? Where is it? Is it the struts? No. Back of the turret. Oh, there it is. Tap 1 2 tap 1 2 tap 1 2 tap 1 2. There we go. Yeah, you couldn't see it because of all the rocket smoke. I'm sorry. My brain went into EDF mode, which is like, okay, just create as much fucking damage and explosions onto him as you can. It's just saying I'm over from Soviet attack. To beat this Russian colonel has once again come back. Well, the good thing about this battle right now is I've taken 0 damage. I think this is going to be the first fucking battle we've done with taking 0 damage. Cisco kebab sim, fast food sim went. Oh yes. We really should do something about that fucking kebab sim one. Can I just go for it? Eva, please start moving, please. Eva. Thank you, Eva. There we go. We're very close to it, and I'm getting kind of cautious. I'm getting kind of nervous here. Oh.
Did we beat him?
No.
I don't want to see how many rockets I actually fired into Jago hard on that one. And of course now he's going to remote control the tank, because of course doing it the cockpit way was not fucking was not the ideal way, of course.
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him.
If a fast food sim each wait for the burgers, just bake 6 at a time, wait for them with each patty till it's on 10% before placing the next one on just for okay. He has electricity power, so he can just do this, yeah. Okay, now that I'm off of the bike, do I now not get infinite rockets, or do I still have infinite rockets? Oh, I don't have infinite rockets. Okay, this might be a little bit of this might be a little bit trickier. Was it Volgan I'm supposed to shoot? Oh, it's Volgan, never mind. Oh, wait, hang on.
Banana.
Hang on, I think I've just figured out the strat. Don't put the silencer on. Dodge. Dodge, please. Recommend the end rifle? Okay. Give me a 1 moment. He's currently just spraying me down with shit. Where is it, Mosin? There we go. Oh, fucking hell, that does... That's fucking beautiful damage, holy shit. Mosin. Also, Tannen, have you played this on, like, European Extreme or something? Next shot. Let's go. Can you RPG him? Yes, technically, but I forgot about the non-lethal kill run. Shag it. Really? That's the achievement? That's the trophy, Shagadelic? Wow. Wow. Done a no spot, no kill run in this game? Damn. On extreme, oh god. Shagadelic, hi, Shagadelic. I need to just have... This is why I need like a stream deck or just like a tablet that just has buttons. I can press it, it plays stuff on things. It just won't quit, really. Nope. It's fine, I'll give myself a heart attack sooner or later, right? Oh, there we go. After that I had stealth camo and infinite face paint. So my next run of the game was aggressive. It's like, yeah, okay, we're going to do this on European Extreme, but this time I'm just going to kill everything, and then it's just like, I've got to the Sorrow. Fuck. Okay, I don't know if it's the emulation or just the HD remake, but he just looked like the fucking dude in, like, the diner, just sitting down, and he's just, like, fucking glowing. Like, I don't think the remake did that justice.
It's finally over.
Because that the limit on how many ghosts the Sorrow can have, it actually wasn't bad. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I think we were talking about that earlier when I did fight the Sorrow, because there's a dude who did like a whole investigation on it, even like grabbing a cheat engine and just like putting it up to as high amount of the highest amount of enemies killed on the counter to see what happens. And it's just like, okay, what's the run this time? It's just like 10-minute run. That's it. When it counts patrolling guards, and if you pass right through an area and kill everyone, it doesn't count an extra ghost because you already... Oh, okay, right. You gotta head for work. Have a good day. Hi. Just take care, shape, darling. Thank you very much for dropping by, and hopes you can. I don't actually know how long we've got left because my limit is like in 1 hour 10. But I'm like, I don't know how long. Well, I mean, it's a Kojima game, so like all the cutscenes are going to be fucking long anyway. So I am at the point where it's like maybe I should call it a night to have enough like stuff going on for next time. Oh my god, we're on a PowerPoint presentation again. I'm trying, but I'm on 18 frames a second right now, either. Miles Arc escape, on foot escape, one last boss fight, yeah. The on foot escape is rough, especially for no spot, no kill. Oh, yeah. If you're up in the sky, nope. Like, how do I know that this guy's coming? The frame rate shat the bed. Plus, you know who have left to fight? Yes. I already know who I have left to fight. Can't drive by. Yeah, I know, we got more of them. I'm trying to, like, clear them out as much as I can. Hello, Koji, darling, welcome on in. No, sorry, hello, Jago, darling, welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday. Welcome on in, darling. It might be a case that I have to leave the escort mission and the final boss for, like, another stream. It might be a case that I'll just do Monday. You get Tsuchinoko? No, because like everyone was telling me like completely different places to get Tsuchinoko, so I didn't even bother to like go for Tsuchinoko. Is it now? I don't have time to reload. What are you talking about, Snake? Snake. Mousetrap's in the northern part of the Enz Arena in the place on it. Oh, right. Yeah, we already went past that. I only have one save file. Any more? Nope. Although I'm pretty sure we are getting very, very close, because I'm pretty sure that this is getting to the near the end of this run anyways. Ah, it's the Star Wars part. There's the other one, there's the other one. Right, I got something for you. Oh, he's not even dead. I've been like firing half a clip into his side and he's dead now. There we go. Got Johnny Quest ass vehicles. Yeah. Oh, there's one right there. As I was saying, shooting in between like the side holds for this fucking stupid floating vehicle and still not able to kill him. kind of dealing with the one in the backside right now. Shooting. There we go. Sibep. Sibep. Going Sibep. Is it? Oh god. Oh, there's the other one. Hi. God damn it. Kero. You saw Kero. I didn't expect them to actually put like the fucking Kero dolls in this chase scene, but Jesus Christ, imagine the free Keros in this fucking area. Wow, in this chase. Jesus, wet. Easiest one to miss, yeah. Why are you still driving? You got no fucking weapon. Get out of here. There we go. Oh, there's more of you guys. Okay. Keep there. Perfect. Hello, Darius, darling. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a superb Sunday. Welcome on in, darling. Where's the other one? There's the other one. Like, how do I know that it's still there? My frame rate shits the bed. Which right? My right, your right. Eva, which right? Oh, there they are. I was about to get the fucking thermals out because I couldn't see shit. We good now? Still cold in my joints ache a bit, but otherwise I'm fine. Oh god. No, I actually had a shave after like 2 or 3 weeks of not having one, and like I made the mistake of going into my bathroom like with no fucking socks on. It was not. We're good. Yes, very, very cold toes. How do I hold on? Wait, can I turn around in the bike at this point? No. Okay, we're good. There's one Kerotan in each section of the motorcycle chasing the one during the C3 sniping sequence. One during Sugarhut boss fighting 3 during various phases of the motorcycle chase. Fucking hell. I mean, it's not too bad if you're like going for a Kero run and just skipping all the story and cutscenes. That's a little bit easy. That's a little bit more. It's a little bit more palatable. But if you're doing like a story run as well. Oh shit! Oh we are.
Tank shot up.
Why are you looking at the fucking tank? Eva, you know it shot up. Why did you look at the tank? Fucking top spy in all of the world somehow gets distracted by fucking bullet holes in the fuel tank. I'd rather run no spot run to get stealth camera than try to hunt all 64 froggies. Mood. What are Keros in like the PS2 version as well, or is it just PS3 exclusive? Like HD collection exclusive? Oh, they were in PS2 as well. Damn. Does this emulation have the MGS3 secret theater? I'm not too sure. I would assume that I unlock it after finishing the game.
Snake. How's it look?
You're kind of fucked.
Not a sensitive bone in your body.
Eva,
What about you, Snake?
I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
Definitely go through those on stream. If I were to have time, then yeah, we got like an hour left before I need to call it and go beds. I gotta get up at 6:30 in the morning. But also I gotta be like on the ball for like the whole week this week because my the IT head is away, so I'm on my own.
No, we're getting out of here.
We're still far away from the lake. I'll never make it.
I can't believe this.
Uh-huh.
I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva, I need you.
Say that one more time.
I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself.
Oh yeah, that. I would say that you should set aside some time to watch them. They're basically 4-coma outtakes of various cutscenes. Okay.
I guess I better.
Okay. I mean, technically, I'm pretty sure, like, with all the cutscenes and everything going on, this is going to be longer than an hour anyway. So I think what I should do is, like, once this cutscene's done, save, call it a night, and then we'll continue it tomorrow.
You're lucky to have me.
Depending on how much time we do have, it might be a case of we do a super, like, we just do the last bits, like, next stream, and then go Mistress Monday.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic, thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but...
Calm down, Snake.
Calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury. Do you have supplies with you?
I'm running kind of short.
Then by switching the survival viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already, but if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first. Do you get my meaning, Snake?
Shake, you need to calm down.
I've got a mission to complete.
Yeah, I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this.
Oh, I'll be fine. Deep cut, bleeding, bandages. Okay, so Stitch. What are you talking about? Like fucking supplies are short. I've got like tons left.
Can you walk?
Yeah, I think so.
If you really sucked at this and got lit up, I'm assuming if I really sucked at it and actually got like super, like absolutely up, then I would have like 0 fucking bits to deal with it. You can go to the R1 viewer in running queue mode, you can see some interesting either. Oh, wait, really? Oh!
It's different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
Even while in survival mode, still yapping. Yes, you called?
Snake, are you alright?
I've been better.
What about Eva?
I healed her up. She can manage.
Good.
Snake, you'll take the lead and break through the enemy's line of defense. Eva will ordinarily be following behind you. If you lie on your belly, she'll lie down as well. If you slip and fall off...
Concerned about the cylinder gap and not about, hey, you normally use a semi-auto, this is a single action. Yeah.
Head to the lake along with Eva.
Right, let's do a heal. Okay, just cards, that's it. Broken bone. There we go. It's like, hey, you might blow your fingers off. Or, like, the recoil might just make it shoot out your hand, but yeah, you should be fine. Can you actually, I don't have to be close to her to do it? Sorry, Eva. Oh, there we go. R1 view. 2 info. Food history. Wrapper, espresso, mang, gelato. Grilled duck fest with herbs. Octopus cup. Focaccia, wine, scallop, marinade, tea. Chinese almond jello, Tsuchinoko, and shark from Simp. Electrical burn, electrical burn, sustain, blaze, sustain, practice.
Time to take a piss.
Broken nail. Stomachache. Hypox, yes. Brain cold, stomachache. Gastritis, night terror, bronchitis. Rest enhancement. Rest enhancement, jeez. Tofu and Echo mushroom. That's attacking mushrooms. Deep green and amp jump with pot. Wait, can I? Okay, with regards to Eva, can I do this? Hang on. Because it works for Snake. I want to see if this works. Okay, now we exit. I want to stand back. No, it doesn't. Wow. Right. Fuck's sake, Zero, not you.
Snake?
Yes, I am saving. So here's an interesting thing about the saving in this game as well. If you were to save during the ends boss fight, and then come back a day or two later, you actually get captured by the end. But the oldest trick and the oldest way to beat the end in the game is like wait a week or set your clock on the PS2 or PS3 forward a week, and then he just dies. Wait, what should have happened? So when you do it with Snake, I'll show this before we call it a day. When you go into the viewer for Snake and spin him around, about this much, he dies a cringe. Yeah. If you spin him around and then come back out, he froze up. Like that. So I was thinking it could work with Eva as well, but turns out no. But anyways, we're gonna leave it here before we get hit by ads, I think. Right. We're gonna wait for the rest of MGS3 for later, because there's also like the there's some outtake scenes in the secret theater viewer. It might take me a few tries against the boss as well, because she can be a royal pain in the backside sometimes. But I know a couple of secret tricks with the boss, so that should be a little bit easier on the fight. So hopefully I'll get it down from 10 attempts to like maybe 5. Maybe 5, possibly. But now I gotta find out who I want to raid. I think I already have one on the list. Just gotta check around before I do so, but I think I already know who's gonna do it. I had a stream up then. I was like, wait, who's talking in the background? No, it's my playlist. But you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna say hi to Flair, because Flair is doing their 4-year anniversary of streaming on Twitch. Funny enough, I have my 4-year anniversary coming up in near the end of March, so please look forward to that. But we're gonna go say hi to Flair, because one, I was with them during their Gartic phone part of their stream yesterday, as well as dropping in here and there in chat. So we're going to say hi to the lovely Flair tonight. But for those who watch for 5 minutes of the whole stream, I thank you very much. Your continued patronage is always very much appreciated. Thank you to all those who've bidded, subbed, and donated throughout the whole stream. Monetary contributions are never necessary, but always very much appreciated. And thank you to all of those who raided in as well today. Thank you very much for entrusting me with your community. You made a very bad mistake. Nah, I kid. Thank you very much to Delinquent Ghost and Cuddleshy as well for their raids. Thank you very much for entrusting me with your community while you rest and take the grab the aftercare that you so truly deserve. I will be back tomorrow for Mistress Monday, but it might be a little bit tentative, so please keep your eyes to the Blue Sky as well as the Discord server as well. A very lovely, shiny, happy people on the Discord server, so if you're, please consider. But yeah, that is me done for the night, and a lovely round 7 hours done. Jesus Christ. I love meat gear. I love meat beer. Anyways, that's it for me for the time being, for myself and all at the Lost Tapes Club. It's good night, sweet dreams, and Barney loves you very much. Have fun with Flair, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Good night.